can't believe Firewalk is playing a show at the old mill. Fuck yes! Mom would kill me if she knew I was out here.
Should I read the thing? Dear Max, Dad got me the stationery one day when I complained about wanting to send an email and the internet was down. And tonight I thought, hey, maybe it's time to write Max. The funny thing is, I don't really know what to say. Because we haven't talked in 3 months despite all my calls and texts. And not that I'm upset or anything. Fuck, there's no way I'm sending this, is there? Chloe the Unfriended. Max, now this is more like it. Here I can write to you all I want without wondering or worrying if you'll ever write me back. Maybe one day when you return home and apologize for having forgotten all about me and we kiss and make up, I'll show this to you and we can read it and laugh. Or maybe I'll decide that Journal Max is way cooler than Reality Max and you'll just live in here forever as my little imaginary former current best friend pen pal. Time will tell. Ready for this, Max? So Mom suggests taking a road trip next summer, and I'm like, cool, I guess. But then she starts talking about David being there. Yes, that David. The wannabe drill sergeant who swooped in on Mom and has stuck around like a bad zit. David the mustache monster from Planet Dipshit. That frickin' David. Anyway, I politely suggested to Mom that perhaps it was too early to assume David would be in the picture by then. Or breathing. Hey, it happens. As you might imagine, that didn't go over well. But really, if this guy's still around 3 months from now, then she's got serious self-esteem issues. And I got serious self-immolation. Look it up, nerd. Plans. She can do better. That's all I meant. But she didn't want to hear it. Like I'm the asshole. Max, so you know how I stopped going to class so much? Like you stopped talking to me so much? Funny story. I had trouble coming up with an excuse, so I just didn't. I just didn't show up. And it was fine. Nobody said anything to me. Crazy, right? It's like I'm invincible all of a sudden. Maybe that's the perk of being a dead dad girl. No one knows what to do with me, so they're basically actually relieved when I stay home. Wish I'd figured this out sooner. Think of all the wasted school time. P.S. Pris from Blade Runner popped into my head last time I rubbed one. I mean, at first I was thinking about Deckard and then that smolder of his, but then Pris just totally stole the show. Probably nothing there. Think I just want her bangs. My name's Chloe Price, but you can call me... I'm an inmate at Blackwell Academy, currently serving a 4-year sentence for crimes against maternity. That would be my mom, Joyce, who seems endlessly disappointed in me. Which I get it. I'm no one's image of a perfect daughter, or student, or anything really. But who the heck wants to be perfect? I'm surrounded all day by so-called perfection, and it sucks ass. Other things that suck? Mom's new drill sergeant boyfriend, David. How hard is it to buy weed around here having no friends, hypocrites, country music, people who say chillax, Dad being dead? It's been 2 years since he died in a car crash and I still think about him all the time. I've been having these weird lifelike dreams sometimes. I think he's trying to tell me something. Other times I remember that he's feeding worms in a ditch right now and anything else is just a fairy tale to make myself feel better. At least I have 2 weapons to help me survive this shitberg town. The pen I use to tag and everything I want. And my shining personality. If I work at it, maybe I can leave this place just a little less perfect than when I found it. Despite my mom's best efforts, I don't actually hate her. I know shit's been rough since Dad died, money's tight, her job as a waitress at a diner isn't exactly glamorous, and I'm clearly not all about the whole going to school thing. But why does she have to make things so much harder on the both of us. She acts like if I smoke pot or when I skip out to go catch an awesome show, it's somehow a personal attack on her. She should be happy that I'm self-medicating and not going postal on everyone. She never used to be this way when Dad was around. She could actually be cool. But lately, there's a hairy dick monster she let into the house that's freaking everything up. That's David Matson, a jobless, brainless, dickless little shit with a hard-on for the military and a promise to whip me into shape, asshole. I've tried to express these concerns to my mom, yet every week it seems the virus spreads to yet another corner of her life. I'm starting to worry that the David flu is the kind of disease that kills its host. Then there's Max Caulfield, MIA, ex-best friend extraordinaire. This artsy person loves photography more than life itself, and definitely more than me. She even uses old instant cameras. It's probably not healthy for anyone to be that stuck in the past, but who am I to tell people how to live their lives? When we were kids, we would dress up like pirates and eat ice cream and draw these stupid comic books where we had powers and saved people and shit. Then my dad died, and her dad got some job up north, and she moved away to Seattle. It was probably the moment when I needed her most, and she bailed. Thanks, Max, for teaching me that I can't rely on anyone. I mean it. Life lesson learned. The worst part is that even though we haven't spoken in months, even though she habitually ignored my texts so much that I just stopped trying, even though I know deep down that she doesn't care about me anymore, that she probably has all new friends in freaking Seattle, I still miss her. If she came back tomorrow and said, "Hey Chloe, want to dress up like pirates and be stupid together?" I would take her back in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. If I had a nickel for every jerk-off guidance counselor or therapist who tried to get me to write shit about Dad over the last couple of years, I would never have to buy weed from Frank again. What's the matter? Don't you want to write your dear old dad? I guess I think it helps me cope with my feelings or whatever. As if a few paragraphs about how great Dad could help me forget that his guts are probably still plastered to the underside of a semi-truck. And what the heck am I supposed to write anyway? That he was the perfect dad? Who was always fun to be around and never angry? That he treated me like an equal? That he was constantly working to make our lives better? That he could always make me laugh even when I was being a bitch? That he sang in the shower and hated hypocrisy? And that his barbecue grill is still rusting in the backyard because the thought of either throwing it away or ever using it again are both so painful that it's easier for Mom and me to just pretend neither of us notices it? If that's coping, then coping can go F itself. Another walk.
No trespassing? No way. Holy shit. This place is awesome. If I'm gonna get inside, I'll have to get through that door. If I owed somebody $1,000, I'd be shitting my pants.
Chore, Goldie, 5-3, 3-to-1 ratio. Mistake, $1,000. Loss, $1,000. Damon Merrick.
Those guys need to get a room. Or not. Damn.
Mind your own business.
I understand, really, and it won't ever happen again.
This RV's just begging for a little street art. But if I do it here, someone will see me.
Trust with me.
Guess fire safety isn't exactly high on the agenda here. Ah, perfect place for me to work.
Time to tag.
Now what to draw?
How about free candy?
Hey kids! Free candy. I'm sorry, officer. It says what on the side of my RV?
Achievement. Oh. That's the one I was missing, really? Something sharp. Something to tag inside. Yeah, I know.
This place has collected a lot of junk over the years. A second door inside. So close, and yet so far. This band shreds so hard. I gotta get in there. Some say the world will end in fire. I'd join a motorcycle gang if I had any friends. Nothing says badass like a nice floral print.
No doubt, like a
An old lumber car. Guess it's been years since anyone's actually worked here. I've got to figure out how to get past this guy.
Help you, miss?
You gotta let me in. Check it. I'm totally legit.
It's not a bad fake, kid, but you're in over your head here. Do yourself a favor and scram.
Can't let him push me around. Should I go back and stand up to him? Or can something around... Mom would totally flip her shit if she knew I hiked for an hour just to see a show.
I kinda cut off my own thought.
This place is sketchy as hell. An old abandoned building in the middle of nowhere, miles from home. Home. Right. Now I remember why I'm here. Any place is better than home.
Nothing but nice SFX night sound. Fire. Crickets. Beautiful ambience. Yeah.
God, again? What do you want, kid?
Hey, is that your bike right there?
Is that your bike over there?
Yup.
It's, pretty cool.
Gee, thanks. Is that all?
No, not all. The mill. I want to get inside. I really want to see fireworks.
This is the old mill, right? I heard Firewalk is playing here tonight. They're awesome.
Nope.
Are you kidding?
You should probably just go.
Oh, you know what? How about this? You're gonna let me inside right now, or
I have to convince this doorstop that I'm not giving up until he lets me inside.
in back talk, you use arguments. And threats to get to someone to do what you want.
Don't you remember what it's like to be a teenager? I just want to see the band.
I thought we went over this. Isn't it past your bedtime?
To succeed, pay attention to what your opponent says. Bedtime. Hey, isn't it past your bedtime?
Aw, isn't it past yours?
Real cute.
Hello, the very
But I still
weird
don't
cat.
know you.
Cute. Okay. I don't do cute.
Look at my face. Do I look cute? Or do I look like I'm going to kick your ass?
Okay, kid. I get it. You're tough.
I'm not a kid.
I am not a damn kid. Other things I'm not. Young lady, kiddo, chica, sweet cakes.
A girl like you? I can't protect you in there.
Oh yeah? A girl like me? Well, with flowers on your
A girl
bike?
like you with pretty flowers on
Yeah,
her
a girl like
bicycle
you?
shouldn't lecture
Pretty
me on what
flowers?
I can do.
That is a traditional Samoan... Look, my boss decides who gets in, all right?
Oh yeah? Who's your boss?
Is your boss your mom? Follow up. Do you live in your boss's basement?
You're not accepting no for an answer, are you?
Nope.
And you really think you can take me?
Yep.
What if I had a knife?
No problem.
A gun?
Don't care.
What if I had...
You could have a flamethrower, an army of robot ninjas, and a motherfucking dragon on a leash in there, and I'd still kick your ass.
I give up. You're all right, kid. Go on in.
Mission accomplished. Got inside the concert.
This is intense. Shit.
Hey, Delia, come.
Cute dog.
Thanks.
Just follow the lights and the sound. Can't wait to get in there and thrash. That dog is fierce. What's her name?
Delia. She doesn't usually like people.
Yeah. Me neither. Sober up, girl. You're missing the show.
It's not gonna take any more than an hour.
Damon Merrick again? Who is this guy?
Can't hear you. Can you talk louder, please? Okay, good. That's exactly what we need, thank you. Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, no shit. This car could slide down any minute. Looks like that parking brake is the only thing keeping that car from rolling down the ramp.
No. Look, we have to set this up exactly as I've explained it to you. All right? It's not gonna take any more than an hour to do it.
Is that guy selling merch?
I can't hear
Wish
you.
I had some
Can
cash.
you talk louder, please?
That shirt is rad.
No. 20 bucks, baby.
20 bucks? That's robbery. And don't call me baby.
Fine. 20 bucks, thief.
That guy's a dick. If I want a shirt, I'm going to need to get creative.
No. Look, we have to set this up exactly as I've explained it to you. Any more than an hour to do it. I can't hear you.
Sorry, dude.
Bye bye,
Maybe
car.
you shouldn't overcharge.
Shit! No! Come on!
Thanks for playing, dick. Oh, yeah. Sweet, sweet victory. That's like 200 bucks. Not worth it.
Leave it.
These guys might
Not
burn
worth
me
it.
at the stake.
I'll just keep the shirt. Mental.
Nothing sadder than a neglected bomb. Half those stairs are rotted through. Looks dicey. Frank Bowers? What is he doing here? Yo, Frank!
Hey.
Chloe?
I know your name, you idiot. You bought pot for me every month for a year. Look at that getup. Studs. You're trying too hard. What are you even doing here?
I'm here to see Firewalk, man. They rock.
How'd you even hear about this little shindig?
God, the internet. How else?
Seriously? Fucking kids.
Hey. You come here a lot, Frank?
So, you come here a lot, or?
Yeah.
Right. It's cool.
I'm really glad you approve.
So, Frank, how about, some of that good stuff?
Okay, so you holding? I could definitely use something to take the edge off.
Of course. As soon as you give me the 175 bucks you owe me.
Shit. Do I really owe him that much? Unless I find some quick cash around here, I can kiss my high goodbye.
Are you sure you don't want to just spot me some?
How about you spot me some? You know I'm good for it.
No way. I learned my lesson last time. Money first.
Never mind, then.
Suit yourself.
No thanks. I try to avoid hepatitis when I can.
Right.
Reminds me of the way I make important life choices. Classy. How can you just chill when Firewalk is tearing it up in the next room? Cold beer, free for the taking? Graffiti everywhere. I think they missed a spot.
Time to tag. How about spin to win?
Sit and spin.
And cut your fingers while you're doing it.
Sweet dreams, hombre. Sketch Central. Sweet knife. Just like the one my mom refused to get me for my birthday.
Oh, you don't get that. Oh. Oh.
Cold beer, free for the taking. Drink more, feel less. Yes, please.
Do it?
300 dock workers laid off, their pensions canceled. God, Prescott's a real tool.
Dear members of the Arcadia Bay Stevedores Association, the Prescott Foundation have recently purchased the Arcadia Bay Marine Corporation as part of a bankruptcy settlement, has decided to eliminate your position along with the positions of all 307 members of your union. Furthermore, the Foundation is liquidating all assets of ABMC, including the longshoreman's pension, which has been granted as payment against credit owed. Be advised that your employment agreement forbids you from disclosing any company practices or methods of operation, including the details of this workforce reduction. Best of luck, sincerely, Sean Prescott.
Damn, there are a lot of people here. Here we go. Ugh, fuck.
Hey, you okay?
I'm fine.
Relax. You bumped into me, remember?
Alright,
Yep,
apologize.
my bad, dude.
Yep, my
You
bad.
don't know who I am, do you?
Nope. Don't care either.
Hey, let me know how that works out for you, bitch.
All right, mosh pit is a no-go. Fine.
Ass.
Maybe I can get a better view of the action from up above.
She returns.
Hey, Frank, who was that guy I just pissed off?
Did you see that guy I ran into? Acted like I was supposed to know who the hell he was.
Ah, yeah. I know him. He works for Damon.
Damon Merrick?
I see you've heard of him. This is his place. Damon's a friend of mine.
Hey, where do those stairs go up?
Where do those stairs go?
Up?
Real helpful, Frank.
Yes.
I mean- Will I get a better
obviously.
view of the band up there?
How the fuck should I know? Floor above's rotted all to hell, okay? No one goes up there.
Fine.
Alright, later,
I'll see you
Frank.
later.
Whatever.
Oops.
made it! I can't believe it!
Yes, on the rock out to music that was turned down to 0 so that no muted audio happens. Yes. Tries to make rock music himself. Firewalk. Yeah. Firewalk. Firewalk rule. Fuck, hey!
You spilled
What
my
are you guys-
beer, bitch!
Nick, you got problems?
You
buddy?
should be more careful. It's a rough place.
I don't like your attitude.
I don't like yours. You know what? I'm not gonna apologize. Why don't you, take a hike?
Then how about I show you how unimpressed I am with limp dick assholes who get butthurt over a spilled beer?
I think she's calling us out, dude.
She's gonna regret every word. Every word.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
I'm gonna teach this little punk some manners.
I'm serious. You want to see me get angry here? Because I'm getting there. And it won't be pretty. It won't.
She thinks she can take you?
Hey, dickhead.
That was my chance. Attack.
Rachel? Come on.
Rachel?
Hurry up.
Let me go, Frank.
Not gonna happen. Calm down.
Come on, man.
Walk away.
Screw this. This is bullshit.
Get the fuck out of here.
Thanks, Frank. Yeah! More, muted music. I mean, totally not muted music. It's playing right now. Let's, what? Rock on. It, I'm gonna sound of clapping instead. Yeah. Okay. Ah, that one beer that Chloe had really knocked her out. It sounds so peaceful when there's no music playing. As well as so peaceful while lying in bed smoking. Hopefully not to burn to bed. Great thoughts so far. Welcome to Life is Strange Before the Storm in chronological order. I say that because I'm also going to play Life is Strange 1 after I finish Before the Storm. And then replay 2. Alright, enough of that.
Sometimes all I want to do is shut my eyes and tell the world to go to hell. Daily rituals are important, even when they involve writing unread letters to friends who have forgotten you.
Max the loser. Yeah, that's right. I called you a loser. Wanna know why? 'Cause you weren't at Firewalk last night. Even Frank was there. He's my dealer. Or mom, if you're reading this. He's my dealer, and you shouldn't be reading this. Should not be reading this. It was maybe the greatest night of my life. I hiked to this old mill using the train tracks, then verbally abused this dumb bouncer until he let me inside. Firewalk was a shit. Who knew ragers like that went down in little old Arcadia Bay? Screw Seattle. Plus, I have a sweet-ass black eye for a souvenir. NBD, but there were these two asshole skeevy guys whose manhood I wrecked. Oh yeah, and I got rescued by the most popular girl at school. How was your night, loser? Firewalk plus Chloe. Greater than Max.
Hey, Max. Hey, Dad. Another day in paradise. Right?
Chloe, wakey, wakey, eggs and bacon.
Last night, seeing Firewalk live.
Eggs and bacon.
Those skeevy assholes. That girl. Was that really Rachel Amber? You smell like cigarettes and beer. Better change clothes. That really was Rachel Amber. And she saved my life. How was last night even real?
Ah, good old silhouetted pic.
That really was Rachel Amber. And she saved my life.
One of these days, I'm actually going to use you to do my homework.
Ask Miss Arcadia. You're the only source of info I trust in this town.
Dear Miss Arcadia, did you hear about Firewalk coming to town? I checked all the local venues, but nobody knows anything. Sergio 22. Not all the local venues, apparently. Don't know, but bumping the thread. Okay, Jen, here's the scoop. It's a private party, not as in you're not invited. More like you're better off staying away. And I know that just made some of you more into it than ever. So proceed at your own risk. Abandon all hope, all ye who enter. Ever heard of the mill? Miss Arcadia. Thanks. Oh shit, if you go, don't look anybody in the eyes. If you look anybody in the eyes, don't look away. If you look away, why would you start listening to my advice now? Aha! Look at my eyes. My eyes are alien. Great movie. What are you talking about? Not of this earth. Only the original, though. Of course. What's the mill? That's adorable. Previous topic. Prescott and the Illuminati. Next topic. Haiti earthquake. Haiti earthquake relief fundraiser.
Wait, what? Who? What photo?
Victoria Chase has commented on a photo you're tagged in.
I have feelings about this. Most of them are not good feelings.
Firewalk! Jealous. You look hot. Who's the arm candy? Deborah something? Deborah Morgan, I think? So fun. Kisses. Glam. Get it, girl. Who's Deborah Morgan? With Rachel in the picture. Rach? You're so gorgeous. I hate you. And who's Armin? Dude, that's Chloe Price. Taylor, wasn't Rachel invited to your sleepover last night? I was wondering where she was. Burn. Oh, no, I didn't mean like that. So much fun. This is a really intelligent conversation.
Man, I am killing it this year. Somehow I don't think Mom's going to feel the same way.
Right. CDC, DC. Trash.
Yeah, no one needs to see that. Thank you.
No.
I'd like to think my humor has improved with age.
Proof.
Better living through chemistry.
MJ420. Chemical that you can bleed.
I'm perfectly capable of waking up without you, you know. Eventually.
I bet long Max Silver traded her hat for beer and booty long ago. How do I want to express my teenage angst today? I used to love skateboarding. It's the only mode of transportation that doubles as a middle finger to authority.
Get dressed. Raven. Walk. So now it's to the world where I was. Right, want to cover up that black eyes to make it close.
I really should get going.
Mom said I was too young to go. She was wrong, and it was awesome.
Max made me this mix CD years ago. And because it was Max, not a single song was pirated. As awesome as some of those shows with Elliot were, they were nothing compared to Firewalk last night.
I saved all of these. You had to delete that photo of me dancing. Only you could get me to loosen up like that. Happy 2-month anniversary, Elliot.
Dad was so proud of me for winning that stupid science fair. Bask, ye mortals, in the light of the glowy bear.
Wearing a mask.
Used to dream of riding a unicorn as a kid, but then all the unicorns died.
No more unicorns, no more princesses, and no more fucking rainbows.
Words of wisdom, don't fail me now.
Let's see. A 100% of the shots. How about that?
Everything's worth a shot. Adapt or die. Fun fact. Shark babies eat their siblings in the womb. Maybe that's why I'm an only child. Shit. Where's my phone? God, it's not here. How drunk was I last night?
Chloe, I said breakfast.
Guess I better try calling my phone with Mom's. Okay. Mom's phone is probably in her room. I can use it to call mine, then figure out where the hell I left it. Mom's hiding her gray hair to impress her boyfriend. Maybe gray hair's his kryptonite. Maybe I should dye my hair gray. Home sweet home. Whoever said you can't go home again was probably from Arcadia Bay. And he could go home again. He just didn't want to. I want Mom to be happy, but not like this. Not like this!
Sometimes you have to get knocked down lower than you've ever been to stand up taller than you ever were.
Blech.
Don't give up on yourself. A single spark can start a fire that burns the entire prairie. Better.
Foreshadowing.
It's weird that Mom's always hoarding these old catalogs. It's not like we have any money. Mom's finally making her bed again? I guess that's a good sign. Ah, Mom! Bad enough that David comes here for dinner. I made this for Mom when I was like 10 years old. If she wore it now, I'm not sure which of us would be more embarrassed. I hate that she hides all our old pictures of Dad.
What's the matter, Mom? You don't want Dad to see your new boyfriend?
Place undresser.
You don't deserve to be stuck in a drawer like this. Can't believe I used to sneak in there for her makeup.
Mom's old engagement ring. Supposed to be mine, if I'm ever stupid enough to get married. Grade B? Fuck you, Arcadia Pawn. Wait, Mom's selling her engagement ring? How can Mom look at this every day and not see what a tool she's dating? Sounds like my phone is definitely nearby. Ugh, I drank way too much last night. There we go. Wonder how many calls I've missed.
I saw her drink one beer. Oh. Oh, pick message. Spanish tests sucked. Lucky if I passed. Oh. Lo siento? Oh, I think I did okay. Cool. What you up to? Not much. Got shit to do later. Oh, okay. You finished the chem homework? Nope. Dude, that's the third time. I already know everything. Will you be joining us for supper? No thanks. Will you be coming home at some point tonight? Chloe? Will you be home by curfew? There will be consequences.
Chloe, breakfast. Bring my purse down
That's
with
what the
you,
loading
please.
screen tells me.
Yeah, okay.
I think I saw Mom's purse in her room.
Oh, can you grab my cell phone too? No more dawdling. I need to talk to you.
Yeah, that really makes me want to hurry.
Besides, throws down an option to cover it up with makeup. Or was there?
Chloe, get down
Right.
here now.
Okay. Never mind. Alright. I'm coming.
Coming, Mom.
Finally, you can put my purse on the dining table. You might still have time for breakfast if you hurry.
Dining table, here I come.
Dad took these photos. Now that David's staying over so much, I wonder how long it'll take Mom to shove them in a drawer somewhere. David's here so early. Mom calls him just a friend, but look at him. He's pretending he didn't just spend the night. And you never saw the condoms, Chloe. You never
Never
saw the condoms.
Never saw them. I don't know what you're talking about. Walks away.
Mom doesn't want me to know, but it's pretty clear her boy toy, David, hasn't worked in like a year.
Any letter from Blackwell is never good.
Is Mom having trouble with payments again? My scholarship
past
doesn't
due.
cover everything.
$500,000. $500.
Like I need another
150.
reason for Principal Wells to get on my case. Aren't you glad you left for Seattle, Max? And never looked back?
Dad always talked about upgrading to a flat screen. Too bad that never happened. I would have got family pic used to hang here. Wow. I can't actually remember which one. Dad always talked about upgrading to a flat screen.
Cut it off.
Too bad that never happened. I would have gotten this bad boy in my room.
Hard to believe I was an 8th grade science athlete. Did I peak in middle school? We're already supporting one. Thanks.
It's my job to water these plants, but it was Dad's job to remind me, so nobody's fault, really. From when Max and I spilled Mom's wine. I think the only reason Mom hasn't recarpeted is so she can stay mad at me. Made that for Mom in an art class when I was like 5. She was never a smoker, but it's cool. I was never an artist.
Wait, those aren't Mom's keys. And these would be David's keys. There's probably a better place for them than the ashtray I made Mom. Like his home, maybe?
Feeling trapped? Right there with you.
Shake.
Little dude's like, what the hell just happened?
Shoot. I was hoping David could get a job on a container ship. To Japan.
Though, real estate developer Sean Prescott promised that employee layoffs would be minimal when he purchased the shipyard, he announced this week that he'll be ending operations effective immediately. In a move not surprising to longtime residents of the region, the Prescott's Foundation also liquidated the Arcadia Bay Steve Doors Association defined pension plan. Michelle Kinsey Robertson, staff attorney for the foundation, defended the action as our right in recouping unrecovered losses against debts owed. Sean Prescott could not be reached for comment. Our rights in recouping unrecovered losses against debts.
Why do I suddenly want to get some fireworks?
A wildfire warning has been issued for all residents of Arcadia Bay. Fines double for illegal fireworks and campfires in unauthorized areas.
This is Principal Ray Wells. Let me be emphatic. I have an enormous stick inserted into my butt. Thank you. Also, Chloe, you're poor and in trouble.
After a survey of the tuitions of prestige academies of similar caliber, we are simply keeping ourselves competitive. Blackwell parents invest in their children, not their vacation homes. Well, further emphasize that in addition to merit-based tuition awards, this year won by sophomores Stella Hill and Brooke Scott, the school's program of need-based scholarships remained in place for students who maintain exceptional academic rewards.
Chloe, I don't have all day. Would you get over here already?
I should see what Mom wants before she strokes out.
Dad's old swear jar. We spent the last of his curses on
$7
bus
for the
fare
swear
and
jar.
milk. How can bacon smell so good, but I'd still rather stuff these sugar bombs in my mouth? It's not that I'm ungrateful. It's just that when your mom works in a diner, you're not always in the mood for diner-type food. Pot roast? Mom hates pot roast. Joyce Price, AKA Mom. She looks as beat as I feel. Hey, Mom. You wanted to talk?
Chloe, what happened to you?
It's no big deal. I walked into a door.
You seem to be walking into a lot of doors lately. When I send you a text message, Chloe, like last night, I need you to answer.
You can just say text. You don't have to say message.
And I need you to answer without the snark.
Alright, sorry, Joyce. I'll do better.
Sorry. I hear you. I'll do better about replying.
Thank you.
Is that what you wanted to talk about?
What is it with you and David? Always cutting to the chase. Why can't we just have some pleasant conversation before school?
How come you're making pot roast, Mom? You hate pot roast.
I thought you hated pot roast.
You can have a no thank you helping.
No, you hate pot roast. I don't care.
I don't hate it. And David likes it. And don't say you don't care.
So that's what we're doing now? Whatever your boyfriend likes?
Mom, why are you selling your engagement ring?
Are you selling your engagement ring?
Chloe, jewelry gets appraised for all sorts of reasons. Like for insurance.
Nice dodge.
How about this? You don't go in my bedroom when I'm not there.
How about you don't ask me to get your damn purse then?
True. I shouldn't say anything. Why is David here?
You do realize I hate your boyfriend with every fiber of my being, right?
Chloe! You don't hate him.
He calls me girly. He's a dickhole.
He can be old-fashioned.
Yeah, an old-fashioned dickhole.
And, what about Blackwell Academy?
Ah, right. School.
School.
My favorite.
You used to love to learn.
Yeah. I used to think drugs were lame, too.
I wish you wouldn't joke like that. Let's not fight. I made you breakfast.
Nah. I'll just grab something later.
Oh, you'll enjoy this. The other day I made 4 eggs, 2 for David, 2 for me. And just before I served them, he says, "What are you gonna eat?"
I'll enjoy that, huh?
Firewalk? Is that the band you mentioned last week?
I'm still bummed you wouldn't let me go.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I know what time you came home last night. And don't think you can get out of school just because you missed the bus again.
Why would you assume that—
Who do you think your principal calls when you skip? Do you think I enjoy lying for you? Saying you're sick just so you don't get expelled? Between your grades and your disregard for my rules, I see you slipping. I'm worried.
But Mom, the whole point of lowering expectations is so you won't be disappointed in me. Never again.
You're happy doing what you're doing? Fine. Keep at it. Just let me know so I can stop fighting with Blackwell to keep you on scholarship. Money's tight enough as it is.
Maybe I just need to be left alone.
Maybe I just need to be left alone.
Maybe you're 16 and don't know what you need. David thinks you need discipline.
David should mind his own business.
I think it's great David's taking an interest. He's a good man. Maybe he can help.
Dad was a good man. Keyword was.
Dad was a good man.
That's not fair. I'm glad Your father still has a place in your heart. But sometimes we need to make more room in our hearts for new people.
And sometimes, when we're incredibly desperate and lonely, we choose the absolute wrong kind of people to let into our hearts. Mom.
David's had some hard times too, you know. If he's kind enough to share his experience, I expect you to listen.
Like I'd let him get within 15 feet of me.
When he takes you to school today,
Very funny.
you will be nice, you will be respectful, and you will say thank you.
Are you serious? This is such...
What, Chloe? Such what?
Mom's trying, I guess. Maybe I should too. But what's the point in getting along if it means pretending everything's fine when it's not?
All right, Mom. I'll try.
Mom, I know you're dealing with a lot.
Thank you. I understand you don't need me as much anymore. But I need you.
I do still need you. You're my mom.
I'm proud of you for being so self-sufficient. But the whole world's not out to get you.
Tell that to the world.
You're impossible. But I love you.
I love you too.
Mm-hmm. Okay, David's waiting. You'll need to bring him his keys from the ashtray. Try not to kill each other.
Got it. Unless he tries to give me advice. Or looks at me funny.
Chloe.
Or looks at me at all.
Chloe.
Mom.
Have a good day.
You too.
Bringing David his keys is about the most humiliating thing Mom could ask me to do.
Come on, sweetheart. I'm sure David's waiting for his keys.
Can I throw it in his face? Okay, I'm trying. Can I tell David to open his mouth and see if I can throw it in the mouth?
No point in putting off the inevitable torture of driving to school with David. I better get going.
Oh. Hey, is this Chloe? This is Steph Ginrich. Hey, I have your DVD. You can get it before school. Thanks.
What a piece of crap. The car, too.
Why do you women always take forever to get ready?
We're hoping you men will leave without us. No, Mom. I swear he beat himself to death with a tire iron. Repeatedly.
Chloe, is that a black eye?
No.
Insubordination. No wonder your mother's worried about you.
Oh, that's sweet.
When I was your age, I got into my share of scraps. But it's not responsible. You owe it to your mother to do better.
Tell me again what I owe my mother, dirtbag.
Electrode insulator's probably cracked. You know what a spark plug does?
Yes.
It ignites
Did you not
part-
hear me? I said I know what it does.
Then go grab my socket wrench set from the garage, and we can get moving.
What is this? Quality time? Ugh. Better just get the socket wrench and get this over with.
Oh, there's something new at it? Max, you know how things with Mom seemed like they couldn't get any worse? Huh. The sad truth is, I suddenly have to choose between being nice or being honest with her. Because I can't be both. But how can I keep being nice and pretending like she didn't make a horrible choice of mustache? And why am I the only one concerned about this hostile takeover of our house. Today it's a toolbox and a pot roast. Tomorrow it's... I should stop there for sanity's sake. And yeah, I know Mom is stressed about money issues, but that still doesn't justify her horrible taste in men. Also, Mom knows I've been skipping, which sucks, but in a way, it makes me feel better about it. Does that make me a bad person? That I don't feel bad about screwing off, just relieved that I don't have to waste the energy to lie about it anymore? On second thought, don't answer that. Chloe, the no good, very bad person. You know, for a drug dealer, Frank Bowers is actually pretty chill. He likes to act like he's a tough guy, and I have no doubt that he's done a few messed up things over the years. But to me, he's like a scruffy dog. The tougher he tries to come off, the cuter he seems. I've been buying weed from Frank for close to a year. I almost never have enough money to pay him. And he always tells me, "It's the last freaking time, Chloe. I'm not your freaking friend." Then he always gives it to me anyway. Like I said, guy's adorable. Of course, if I ever did anything to actually get on Frank's bad side, he might not seem so cuddly anymore. I hear Frank rolls with some dudes who are into way darker shit than he, keeping high schoolers medicated. It's hard to imagine Frank's getting mixed up with anything really bad. But I guess you never know. From now on, I'll just keep hoping that Frank is even worse at remembering who owes him money. I think he's at being intimidating.
What's David doing, leaving stuff in our garage anyway? Does he think he's moving in or something? Should fill this with gasoline just in case David's car ever catches on fire. Yeah. The stereo used to be in Dad's workshop. I should hook it up in my room before garbage day gets it first. Dad's old camera. Do they even make film for these anymore? Uh-oh. Mom's been cleaning again. This was the photo Mom took down from the living room. Guess we don't have room for it and David's mustache. David's lawnmower. Maybe Mom and I like our lawn the way it is. Ever think of that? Dad's toolbox. He used to get so excited whenever anything sprung a leak or busted. Do these have chapters on hotwiring your mom's boyfriend's car so you can drive it off a cliff? Asking for a friend. By toolbox, did David mean this? Or did he mean himself? "50-50 chance I smash him in the face with this. 60-40.
60-40.
Maybe 90-10.
If it's in my garage, it gets my special treatment. What message does David really need to hear?
Box of dicks.
Got it. Damn. The stereo used to be in Dad's workshop. I should hook it up in my room before garbage day gets it first. Tiniest penis in all of Arcadia Bay.
A little more hustle wouldn't have killed you.
little get-it-yourself could have happened too.
See what's gunking up the works there? That's a sign of
Carbon
carbon deposit.
deposits? No shit.
You know, you could actually be good at this if you lost the attitude.
My attitude is what makes me special, David.
All right.
Nah, I'm not gonna do that.
What the f-
How you do anything is how you do
Forcing a
everything.
fist bump? That's not how that works.
Now I
Grab my
need a
hand again,
shower.
we'll punch you in the face.
Hey, you're taking those tools with you, right?
Every house needs a good toolbox.
We've already got one, but thanks.
Hey, did you read what was inside, David? Oh no, you probably didn't open it.
Ready to roll?
Please don't want to talk. Please don't want to talk.
I
Please.
want to talk to you about something.
Fuck.
We don't have to like each other, but you will respect me. You've enjoyed enough of a vacation from having a father figure. So there's some things I want to be real clear about.
I was just trying to ignore and endure.
Mm-hmm.
Joyce, your mother, she's hurting, Chloe. Hurting for you. You've had it rough, no doubt about it. But all this staying out late, ignoring her command, drinking, drug use, it's making everything harder for her. You need to shape up, get your act together, and put someone else first for a damn change. Am I making myself clear?
Is it crazy if part of what David's saying makes sense to me?
I got it.
Got it.
Yeah.
Thanks. We should really get going.
Glad we understand each other.
Country music? Dad loved this song. I just called to tell you that I miss you, my old friend.
Old friend. Burning the midnight oil again.
What a beautiful day. I know what a spark plug does, jerkwad. This isn't right.
Yes.
If Mom were here, she'd tell him to turn that junk off. Dad, turn it up.
Turn up what? The music's playing.
My lover
Oh, there we
from
go.
the grocery store.
Picking up my lover from the grocery store. Jonathan, get hit by a truck. Optimus Prime, why would you do this?
Hey,
The hell?
out of the car, Chloe. You're gonna be late.
Whatever. Later, David.
Whatever.
You're welcome.
Hello, Black Hell.
Hey, Chloe.
Oh, hey, Elliot.
Wait, what happened to your face? Do you need to go to the nurse or something?
What? This? You should see the other guy.
Guess it's true then. I heard you had a hell of a night. I mean, people are talking about it.
People can eat a dick. Even social media haters can't ruin how awesome last night was.
So, how about the Tempest? Blackwell Theater at its most pretentious.
Yeah, totally.
I know it's gonna be lame, but I was thinking, do you want to go together tomorrow?
That kind of sounds awful, no offense.
No way. I'd rather have my eyes gouged out with rusted forks.
Yeah, right. Me too, I guess.
All right. See you in chem.
Yeah, for sure.
Gotta track down Steph to pick up my DVD. I've still got time before class.
Us. Get DVD from Steph. Written on my hand. Thank you.
How could I possibly make it through a day in this place without a little chemical assistance? Nathan in tights. Can't unsee. Well, at least not for now.
Hey, I'm at the picnic tables with Mikey. Thanks, on my way.
Hey, Skip. Stopped any gang wars lately?
Not today. Oof, looks like you did, though.
Huh? Ah, right. Whatever.
I did ask Justin Williams' mom to move her Mercedes out of handicap parking.
Badass.
Yeah, you know how I roll.
So, how's Justin's mom?
So, you spending a lot of quality time with Justin's mom?
No. But if you see Justin, tell him I can only ignore that cloud of weed smoke for so long.
Tell him yourself, Skip. Not my problem.
I'm trying to
my
do
policy.
him a favor. I thought you high risks all stuck together.
High risks?
Oh, shit. Sorry. Forget I called you that.
Huh. High risks. Guess you can learn useful things in school.
So, hey, about that fireworks show last night.
So, I went to the mill last night. Caught Firewalk live.
Yeah, I can see that. Wait. You went to the mill last night?
It was cool.
Whoa, pretty wicked. I didn't know you were into music like that.
Good music, though, right?
What? Like good music?
Preach it, sister. I'm in a band, actually.
No shit. Really?
We're called Pisshead. It's not a big deal or anything. I mean, I'm trying to get our demo out there, but it's hard.
Pisshead, huh?
Would you maybe want to hear it? Our demo, I mean.
Sure thing, man.
Yeah, okay.
Great. So, what did you think?
Really good, man. Keep it up.
That was really good, man. If Pisshead came on the radio, I'd turn that shit up.
Oh, right on. Awesome, Chloe, thanks.
Oh, something new? Max, so Mustache drove me to school today. Yup, that's what my life's become. Even worse, he thought the ride was like a tell me how things are gonna be from now on opportunity. He'd be proud of me. I kept my mouth shut like a good little girl. Or a good little serial killer. There's more than one way to skin a David. I had a dream about Dad again. The one where I was there when it happened. It seems to get harder and harder after each of these to remember what's real and what's not. All I remember after I wake up is how much I miss him. I hope that never goes away. Chloe wasn't there. Where was I? As far as Blackwell students go, Elliot Hampton is pretty not terrible. He hangs out with some of the douchers sometimes, but I get the sense that he's mostly a lone wolf, like this chick. Similar to my class schedule, Elliot and I have history, but no chemistry or drama. We hooked up a few times shortly after Dad died, but there wasn't really much to it. I think I was just bored. Or maybe a little lonely. Weird, I know. I don't always get where Elliot's coming from. He's constantly asking to do stuff with me, which is nice, but I'm not sure we have that much in common anymore. Sometimes when we talk, it seems almost like he's studying me. I can't tell if he actually wants to be friends or just get in my pants. I guess I should be flattered either way, but I'm also not sure how much I care. Sorry, Elliot. Stop.
Miss Grant, the least lame teacher at Blackwell. Wish she could get over the whole push me to succeed thing, though. Morning, Miss Grant.
Chloe, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What do you think of this hypothesis? That you'll be in your seat by the time chemistry class begins today?
I don't know, Miss Grant. I wouldn't like to ruin the mystery. Chemistry's all about being unpredictable, not predictable.
Science is all about discovery, Miss Grant. Guess you'll have to wait and see.
With all the change that's happening at Blackwell of late, I suppose I can appreciate your consistent wit, Chloe.
What kind of change do you mean?
Well, the Prescotts have made an extremely generous donation to the school, which is good. But instead of going to support more science and mathematics, it's all being dedicated to the arts.
You don't think more money should be spent in the arts?
It's not that exactly. I recently made the case that STEM programs should receive more support, but apparently our new donors disagree with me. such is life, I suppose.
Miss Grant actually seems sad.
The art supports STEM too, though, right?
Look at it this way, Miss Grant. More art classes will keep all the smug, self-absorbed types out of your science classroom.
Articulate, as always.
Hey, you. Hey, you. Want some drugs? Hey, don't walk away from me.
But fire's so pretty.
Do your part for fire safety.
I prefer to wake and bake. But hey, to each their own.
Blackwell students, don't miss out on the most important meal of the day. Treat your body right through the stress of finals week.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Say no to drugs, otters. Winning while doping isn't winning at all. It's a quick trip to the deep end of failure.
Something's definitely missing from that totally blank wall.
Firewalk rocks.
Last night's show was too epic.
As I wear a Firewalk shirt. Totally not me.
Firewalk forever, bitches.
It's like little Nicky. No sucking on tampons is the law. Smoke them if you can. Get DVD from Steph. Got it.
Students at Blackwell have this herd instinct to glom up into little groups like sheep. And if you just want to be alone, you get labeled like some dangerous outsider. Just like any other prison. Except now the prison follows you wherever you go, thanks to social media. I can't believe Rachel posted a photo of the two of us together last night. Am I still an outsider if I'm hanging out with Rachel Amber now? And what does it mean that hanging out was so awesome? Does that make me just the same as every other student here? Nah, fuck that.
Hi, Victoria. Hey, Victoria, why don't you go F your selfie?
Need my DVD from Steph. I bet she's nerding it up with Mikey somewhere. I should probably be getting to class, but I just don't care.
Right? And so you just sit and ponder.
Last night really happened?
Did it happen?
The internet says it
or was
did,
Chloe
but
too drunk?
I still can't believe it. Rachel Amber. the drama star, honor student, popular princess of Blackwell, swoops in like a Batman to save my ass and thrash to firewalk? Either that was a dream, or real life just got a shit ton crazier.
Right. Good to know. I'm gonna go now. Oh. Hey, Principal Wells.
Principal Wells. Hey.
Chloe Price. Is that a black eye?
Yep.
I hope you know that Blackwell provides confidential counseling services for all our students. We are a safe space for any issue.
I'm good. It's the other guy who needed a safe space. From me.
You never fail to conform to your reputation, do you? Miss Price, the sign clearly says do not walk on the stage. Such disregard for your fellow students' efforts won't alleviate your record of major infractions.
Hey. I didn't know. I didn't do it, I swear.
I swear to you, I did not walk on that stage. It was more of a saunter.
Do I look amused to you?
I don't know. I've only seen you with one expression.
Facts.
That's the one.
Perhaps you will find me less amusing if I mention the various allegations I've been hearing about your drug use. You know Blackwell has a zero-tolerance policy. Do I have to initiate a search of your person in order to establish the veracity of these allegations, Miss Price? That's what I thought. I'll look forward to seeing you in my office after school today. How does that sound?
You know what also sounds? How about actually no?
Wells really has it out for me. I have to convince him it's in his best interest to back off. Actually, sir, I'm gonna go with no.
Ah, so you're going to mouth off to me now, yes? And here I thought your well of witticisms had finally run dry.
Dry? Witticisms? Well? Principal Wells!
Seriously,
I get it.
I really do.
That's quite enough. I do not need to search you, Miss Price. Your words alone have convinced me of your guilt. You will meet me in my office after school for a formal reprimand.
What?
Great. Just great.
Huh? What? No! Reload that. Do it again.
Hey,
The hell?
out of the car, Chloe. You're gonna be late.
Whatever.
Whatever.
You're welcome.
Whatever.
Hello, Black Hell.
I can't skip. Damn it. You didn't give me time for that.
Hey, Chloe.
Oh, hey, Elliot.
Wait, what happened to your face? Do you need to go to the nurse or something?
What? This? You should see the other guy.
Guess it's true then. I heard you had a hell of a night. I mean, people are talking about it.
People can eat a dick. Even social media haters can't ruin how awesome last night was.
So,
Skip.
how about The Tempest? Blackwell Theater at its most pretentious.
Yeah, Totally.
I know it's gonna be lame, but I was thinking, do you want to go together tomorrow?
No, that sounds awful.
No way. I'd rather have my eyes gouged out with rusted forks.
Yeah, right. Me too, I guess.
All right. See you in chem.
Yeah, for sure.
Gotta track down Steph to pick up my DVD. I've still got time before class.
Hey, I'm at the picnic table with Mikey. Thanks, on my way. Oh yeah, by the way. Oh, that. I already read that. Let me read this one. Oh, I didn't see this. Has kissed girls. Has not kissed ever. I can never decide if Steph is the coolest or nerdiest person in all of Blackwell. Maybe both. She's definitely queen of the indoor kids. With all their weird role-playing games and sci-fi shit. I guess her dad is a video editor. She makes some sweet cash by selling bootleg DVDs. Don't knock the hustle. I'm pretty sure Steph does all the backstage technical work for the school plays. Which checks out. Another thing about Steph, she's into girls. And she doesn't give a shit about what anyone else thinks about it. Mikey North is the captain of Steph's fan club, and the two of them can be found huddled around tables rolling 20-sided dice whenever they have the chance. If life were one of those 80s movies Dad used to watch, Mikey would be the nerd that the jocks give wedgies to. In the real world, if someone messed with Mikey, they'd be in deep shit. Mikey's older brother is Drew North, Blackwell's alpha jock. 6th-level flaming gauntlets of awesomeness. The truth is, Mikey is one of the few genuinely nice people in this place. Although every once in a while, he says something that reveals a darker outlook on life. No idea where he gets it from. Maybe Star Trek?
Hey, Skip. Stopped any gang wars lately?
Not today. Oof, looks like you did, though.
Huh? Ah, right. Whatever.
I did ask Justin Williams' mom to move her Mercedes out of handicap parking.
That ass.
Yeah, you know how I roll.
So how's Justin's mom doing, Skip?
So, you spending a lot of quality time with Justin's mom?
No. But if you see Justin, tell him I can only ignore that cloud of weed smoke for so long.
Tell him yourself, Skip. Not my problem.
I'm trying to do him a favor. I thought you high risks all stuck together.
High risks?
Oh, shit. Sorry. Forget I called you that.
Huh. High risks. Guess you can learn useful things in
So, about that Firewalk show last night?
So, I went to the mill last night. Cut Firewalk live.
Yeah, I can see that. Wait, you went to the mill last night?
It was cool.
Whoa, pretty wicked. I didn't know you were into music like that.
Good music, am I right?
What? Like good music?
Preach it, sister. I'm in a band, actually.
No shit. Really?
We're called Pisshead. It's not a big deal or anything. I mean, I'm trying to get our demo out there, but it's hard.
Pisshead, huh?
Would you maybe want to hear it? Our demo, I mean.
Ah, sure thing. Let's hear it.
Yeah, okay.
Great.
You redo it. Yeah, Pisshead. 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 Yeah.
So, what did you think?
Really good, man.
That was really good, man. If Pisshead came on the radio, I'd turn that shit up.
Oh, right on. Awesome, Chloe, thanks.
Morning, Miss Grant.
Chloe, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What do you think of this hypothesis? That you'll be in your seat by the time chemistry class begins today?
I don't know, Miss Grant. I wouldn't want to ruin the mystery. After all, science is all about discovery.
Science is all about discovery, Miss Grant. Guess you'll have to wait and see.
With all the change that's happening at Blackwell of late, I suppose I can appreciate your consistent wit, Chloe.
What kind of change do you mean?
Well, the Prescotts have made an extremely generous donation to the school, which is good, but instead of going to support more science and mathematics, it's all being dedicated to the arts.
You don't think more money should be spent in the arts?
It's not that exactly. I recently made the case that STEM programs should receive more support, but apparently our new donors disagree with me. Such is life, I suppose.
Miss Grant actually seems sad.
Hey, look at it this way, Miss Grant. Art supports them too, in a way.
Look at it this way, Miss Grant. More art classes will keep all the smug, self-absorbed types out of your science classroom.
Articulate, as always.
Hey, where's that guy? Never mind.
I prefer to wake and bake. But hey, to each their own. But fire's so pretty. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Something's definitely missing from that totally blank wall.
Firewalk rocks.
Last night's show was too epic. Firewalk forever, bitches.
Had to check back. Smoke before getting a DVD from Steph.
Students at Blackwell have this herd instinct to glom up into little groups like sheep. And if you just want to be alone, you get labeled like some dangerous outsider. Just like any other prison. Except now the prison follows you wherever you go, thanks to social media. I can't believe Rachel posted a photo of the two of us together last night. Am I still an outsider if I'm hanging out with Rachel Amber now? And what does it mean that hanging out was so awesome? Does that make me just the same as every other student here? Nah, fuck that.
This time. What? Ignore that.
I should probably be getting to class, but I just don't care. Did last night really happen? The internet says
was
it
it a
did,
blur?
but I still can't believe it. Rachel Amber.
Rachel Amber.
The drama star, honor student, popular princess of Blackwell, swoops in like a Batman to save my ass and thrash to firewalk? Either that was a dream or real life just got a shit ton crazier. Principal Wells. Hey.
Chloe Price. Is that a black eye?
Yep.
I hope you know that Blackwell provides confidential counseling services for all our students. We are a safe space for any issue.
I'm good. It's the other guy who needed a safe space. From me.
You never fail to conform to your reputation, do you? Miss Price, the sign clearly says do not walk on the stage. Such disregard for your fellow students' efforts won't alleviate your record of major infractions.
Hey, how about minor infractions?
How many minor infractions and a major one?
This is no joke, Miss Price.
Who's joking? You've seen my math grades.
Perhaps you will find me less amusing if I mention the various allegations I've been hearing about your drug use. You know Blackwell has a zero-tolerance policy. Do I have to initiate a search of your person in order to establish the veracity of these allegations, Miss Price? That's what I thought. I'll look forward to seeing you in my office after school today. How does that sound?
No, actually, Principal Wells? No.
Wells really has it out for me. I have to convince him it's in his best interest to back off. Actually, sir, I'm gonna go with no.
Ah, so you're going to mouth off to me now, yes? And here I thought your well of witticisms
Your well of
witticisms
had finally run dry. Principal Wells, I get it.
Your name is Wells,
your name
right?
is Wells, right?
You go around all day just hoping for an opportunity to make well references? This must be a big moment for you.
Jokes, in my experience, that's how the guilty cover up their infractions.
The guilty
How
have
did you
rights.
become principal without learning the Constitution? The Fourth Amendment, illegal search and seizure?
We are a private institution, and policy allows me to search all students on the premises.
High risk
Is it also
policy?
policy
What
to
about
label
that?
certain students high risk and then single them out for special intimidation tactics?
How do you know about that designation?
Perhaps the better question you should be asking yourself is, what else do I know?
I'm sure we do not need to make so public an issue of your behavior today. But make no mistake, Miss Price, this is not over.
Ooh,
Well, of course
goody.
not.
I love cliffhangers. Funny, just a couple years ago, something like that would have scared the crap out of me. These days, I'm at, like, the collegiate level of not giving any fucks. Victoria Chase. I'd rather vomit razor blades than talk to her.
Oh, Carrie Price!
It's Chloe.
Oh, right. I'm just teasing. People have been taking me so seriously since I won the Beacon's Young Artist Award for my photography.
You don't say.
Between that and the Vortex Club, it's hard to keep people from putting me up on a pedestal or whatever. But you know all about that. What, with Rachel Amber? Am I right?
Yeah. What about Rachel Amber?
Wait, what about Rachel Amber?
Rachel posted a slamming selfie of you two having the time of your lives. Do tell.
Tell what exactly, Victoria?
Tell what, Victoria? It's a photo. Big deal.
But it's on Facebook. I mean, that basically means you and Rachel are like BFFs.
We're really not.
So, what's she into? You know, what's her thing? Is it drugs? I'm not judging or anything. I figure if she's hanging out with you, she must be into some effed up shit. You know?
Seriously, I don't know why you're talking to me about Rachel.
Life is Strange is
everybody loves her.
The life of Chloe.
Little Miss Perfect.
Because this is before.
So you're jealous of Rachel Amber. That's what's happening right now. Gotcha.
Oh, God, I don't have time for this. I didn't even finish the chemistry assignment, and you're being you. Ugh.
Well, whatever.
Why would Rachel Amber ever hang out with Carrie Price?
It's Chloe. Need my DVD from Steph. I bet she's nerding it up with Mikey somewhere. Samantha Myers, school wallflower. She could give you a run for your money, Max.
Hey, Chloe.
Hey, Samantha. What are you reading?
Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf?
I read that last year in Mrs. Hoyta's English class.
I didn't think you did homework.
Normally I don't, but the play was actually good.
What did you like about it?
It was quite funny.
It's funny. The title's actually a play on the song, Who's Afraid of the Big Bad Wolf?
And that's funny?
It is if you're the wolf.
I'm not sure if you're joking. Sorry, I'm a little slow sometimes.
I'm a little bitchy sometimes, so it's cool.
People always say that. But I think you're actually... Sorry, Chloe. No one says anything like that. I don't know what I'm actually talking about.
I bet.
How else can I say what Life is Strange Before the Storm is about? It is about Chloe Price dealing with the loss of her dead dad. That's all I'll say for now.
I can tell Justin's wearing his eau de gange.
Damn, girl. That eye looks sick. What's going on?
Well, except for the fact of spotting a cloud of weed smoke everywhere, not much, Justin.
Dude, you need to freshen like a mofo.
Are you saying I smell like weed?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Word. Well, good looking out, Price. Want a hit?
Like, right here? Thanks.
Chloe, what's the latest?
I didn't finish talking to them, but hey, how about that crazy house party last night at the mill?
Last night, I scoped out this crazy party at the old mill up north. Kind of a DIY thing.
Wow, no shit. I thought that place was like meth central. My cousin met this hooker there.
Whatever. It was cool, okay? You wouldn't understand.
And guess what? Rachel Amber was there. And she stayed.
Hey, out of the blue question, what do you think of Rachel Amber?
She is amazing. If you're into chicks that are hot, smart, and hot. I mean, she helped me out a while back. I was failing algebra hard.
I believe you.
Check it. After I bombed my midterm last fall, she tutored me for the rest of the semester. And then I crushed it. C+.
All right. Guess I'll see you in class.
Word.
Steph and Mikey normally post up somewhere quiet in the courtyard. Ah, Evan. Amazing photographer, but such a bleeding heart. What soapbox is he on today?
Chloe, I'd like to talk to you about wildfire awareness and prevention.
Good morning to you too, Evan.
According to the Department of Forestry, over 90% of this season's fires were caused by humans. That's a record high and completely preventable.
Wildfires are awesome, though.
Who says we should prevent fire? Fire is awesome.
While I realize you're being purposefully obstructive, you raise a good point. Many parts of our local ecosystem benefit from fire. Knobcone pine cones, for example, which require temperatures above 350 degrees to open.
Say knob cone again.
No.
Why are you doing this anyway, Evan?
This is for college, right? I don't believe you actually care about this.
My interest in fire prevention is completely sincere. Besides, I intend to get into college on the strength of my photography alone. Do you think Rachel Amber would be willing to pose for my portfolio? She's so artistic. I bet she would be a dream model. What do you think?
I guess. I gotta run.
Wait, one last thing. Will you sign my petition to have a fire safety assembly at school?
Sure. Anything to get out of class.
Sure. I love assemblies. Some of the best naps of my life.
Wow, thanks. I did not see that coming. You being, interested in complicated issues, helping out with the public.
Do you want me to change my mind?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
How seriously am I taking this right now?
Okay.
There you go. Just don't expect this to become a habit.
Blackwell Academy, home of tomorrow's leaders.
What? Caring about important issues?
Caring in general.
Yeah. And there they are.
Steph Gingrich and Mikey North, Blackwell's premier indoor kids. Steph has created something of a business selling pirated DVDs to other students.
If I had known the Celestial Avenger was bloodied, I would have totally given him my potion.
It was a skill challenge. Potion wouldn't have worked.
Skill challenge?
It's part of the tabletop game we play.
You wouldn't understand.
Hey. Try me. I could probably understand.
Give me a break, nerds. I've heard of tabletop games.
Cool.
Got my DVD?
One Blade Runner. Director's cut coming right up.
Sweet.
$5, right?
Keep it. I'm just glad someone here appreciates the classics. You even asked for the director's cut, which took out the shitty voiceover and replaced it with a sweet dream sequence.
Dream life over real life. That's my motto.
Right on.
Hey, do you know if Rachel's a gamer?
Rachel Amber? You're asking me?
Didn't you two go out last night, or was it just like a friend thing?
Well, what's it to you, Steph? What do you ask?
Why do you want to know?
Steph has a crush.
Chloe, You should join our game.
Yeah, I don't have 50 hours right now. Thanks, though.
We're at the end of the campaign, so it'll only take, like, 20 minutes. What else have you got to do before class?
Sure. We got 20 minutes to kill.
What the hell? Game on, nerds.
Here's a character sheet. You are an elf barbarian.
Hey, why is that funny?
Are you insulting me in some obscure nerd way?
Think about it. An elf? Like skinny and kind of weird, but also a barbarian, so like really angry.
In other words, Chloe Price.
Wow, you two are a riot.
All right, let's get started. You are both famous heroes in the kingdom of Avernon, a once peaceful land, now laid to waste by the bloodthirsty raiders of the Black Well. Alone, you have fought your way through the raider camps, seeking their warlord leader, Durgaron, the Unscarred. As you enter the final camp, bloodied and weary, you see your fellow hero approaching from the opposite direction.
I raise my staff to you in greeting. I am Elamon, Wizard of the Third Circle, foremost advisor to King Tiberius, and sworn defender of Avernon.
Introduce your character.
Yeah, okay. I'm an elf barbarian named,
Calabastia.
Calamastia.
Super into it.
Not bad.
The two heroes.
Hold on. Elamon narrows his eyes at the elf in front of him and says, I am here to defeat Durgaron, the Unscarred. In the name of King Tiberius, what makes you think you are worthy to fight alongside me?
Hey, I once made a man kebab.
I once stabbed a guy in the chest with a sword, and it went all the way through and killed the guy behind him too. True story.
You stand at a three-way crossing. To your left, the raiders' training ground. To your right, their prison camp. Straight ahead, an enormous, ostentatious tent that could only belong to Durgaron, the Unscarred. Which way do you go?
Straight ahead, right? We're supposed to kill the dude.
Elamon frowns. The raiders could have some good loot at the training ground, and surely it is our duty to free all those prisoners.
Your choice, newbie. Where do you wish to go?
Let's go with the
Guess
prison
it's
camp.
time to free some peeps. Let's go to the prison camp.
You behold a field of standing iron cages, each imprisoning a human villager, calling out for you to free them. Only a small, elderly dragonkin is keeping watch. He notices you, and in terror, runs into one of the few empty cages and locks himself in.
Ah, poor little guy. What's a dragonkin?
Dragonkin are like little dragon people. They're assholes. I bet he has all the keys.
Oh, okay. Hey, shitface! Get out of there!
The dragonkin hops up and down, shaking his ring of keys at you. He shouts in a strange language. Whatever he's saying probably isn't flattering.
Got any useful spells in that robe of yours?
Nothing that wouldn't blow up the cage and everything in it.
Alright, I've got this. I'll intimidate this poor little sap.
Intimidate. That's a skill I have. Can I do that? I want the little bastard to shit his pants.
You can try. What do you say?
Listen up, you little lizard.
Unfortunately, he doesn't speak common, which means he can't.
I cast communication on the dragonkin.
Shit. Really?
Now he can understand every word you say.
Time to work some real magic.
So this is called a skill challenge, where you try to use...
Oh, I know what this is. I grab the bars of the
Grab
cage
the bars of
and
the
lean
cage.
in,
Lean
nice
in.
and close.
Nice and close.
He steps back, his scaly skin quivering in fear. What do you say?
I wiggle my hand.
Meat puppet.
Hey, dragonkin guy. Want to become my meat puppet? How it works is I shove my arm up your ass into your head, and then I can control your mouth from the inside to say things.
He doesn't seem to like that idea.
Neither do I.
The dragonkin pleads with you. Please don't harm me, tall one. But I cannot give you ki. Durgaron much taller and meaner than you.
I could make you
You're
shorter.
short, I say. But you can always get shorter. Give me the key, or I'll chop off your legs and beat you to death with them.
The dragonkin cowers before you, looking left and right. He opens his jaws, and you think he's about to yell for help.
I interrupt his yell by shoving my axe into the cage, pinning his head to the bars without hurting him. Then I say the following.
This is going to be good.
Here's what's up. I'm going to carve the skin from your bones. Then I'm going to turn your skin into a little leather handbag that I'll shove your skinless body into so I can carry it around with me wherever I go. That way, the next time some asshat refuses to give me a key I want, I can pull your body out and show them what happens. How does that sound?
Wow.
That was nuts.
I'm going to give you a +10 bonus to charisma. Go ahead and roll. A small pool of urine collects under the elderly dragonkin as, hands trembling, it hands you the keys. Then it dies of fear.
Awesome.
Yeah!
Go team! Why don't you start unlocking the prisoners?
I'm on it.
As you free them, the prisoners run away from you in fear. What's next?
Let's go for the training ground.
Loot sounds good. Let's go to the training ground.
Sweet.
Upon arriving at the training ground, you are spotted by a heavy-set orc who immediately shouts and points. There are a dozen raiders on the training field, all of whom raise their weapons and charge.
Okay. So what do we do?
I cast Urgel's Acid Blast.
Overkill?
Bam!
You conjure up a wave of acid that washes over the charging orcs. Every raider suddenly starts screaming and writhing in pain. There's a sweet and sour kind of smell as the flesh melts off their bones like warm candle wax.
Holy shit.
You see why I haven't really needed a partner?
The heavy-set orc sergeant still remains. He runs at you, swinging a massive warhammer.
All yours.
Like that. Knee
I
slam.
knee him. Right in the orc balls.
Success! The orc clutches his groin, never to father children again.
Ouch.
Your turn again, Chloe.
And now, while he's staggered, fatal cleave.
Okay, let's end this. Fatal cleave.
You swing your great axe downward with both hands. The orc blinks, then splits open like a hot dog bun.
Fuck yeah! I'm awesome at this game.
It's going well.
What about the loot?
Well, as the training ground is now a roiling pit of acid, it's unlikely any loot survived.
Dang.
Ah, it's okay. We all make mistakes, right?
Don't worry, Elamon guy. We all make mistakes.
Elamon, nods. Calamastia, the elf barbarian, is most wise and forgiving.
What's next?
Warlord?
It's tent time.
You enter the tent to find Durgaron, warlord of the Raiders of the Black Well, sitting comfortably at his throne.
Minotaur.
He's a huge red-eyed minotaur, swathed in a fine black cloak, gripping a two-handed sword that's easily 6 feet long. His laughter bellows, wah ha 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 ha. Your lands and people are already mine. Your deeds here mean nothing. Your kingdom was weak. You are weak.
What an asshole.
I got this. I cast Zael's cataclysmic cone of fire.
The fire fizzles out on contact. Durgaron laughs again, holding up his right arm to show off his bracer of fire immunity.
Shit! All of my battle spells are fire-based.
Except for, you know, Acid Blast, which someone used unnecessarily to show off for Chloe. Calamastia? What'll it be?
Let's go with... Wrathful Punch.
What's
I rush.
Wrathful Rush?
It's like a shoulder slam, an angry shoulder slam.
Okay, I do that.
You scream with wrathful rage, then charge. Durgaron is caught off guard, and he fails to dodge. You slam your shoulder into him, knocking him back and doing some damage.
Hell yeah.
Next.
I deliver a brutal punch to Durgaron.
I want to punch that stupid man cow in the dick.
Like, right in the dick?
I mean, I did it for the orc, right?
The dick.
Yes.
Chloe, you punch a lot of dicks.
So?
You miss. Durgaron bursts out laughing as you stumble past him.
Asshole.
He gores you in the side with a horn. 8 damage.
Ouch.
What do you do
At
next?
least I'm dead. Okay, the last move I have. Annihilation Strike.
Holy shit! Annihilation Strike. That sounds boss as fuck.
1?
That's bad, right?
Not for me. As you take your first step, you trip on a rock, collapsing onto the ground in a clangy jumble of metal. Your axe swings wildly to the side. Mikey, roll a reflex save.
Oh no. 3.
Your axe strikes Elamon's leg. Legs. Plural. Severing both feet at the ankles.
I am so sorry, Mikey.
I am so sorry.
Durgaron moves toward the crippled Elmon.
Oh, shit!
I told you this was my best boss.
You didn't tell me my character might die.
Durgaron approaches, stomping his bloody hooves. Stomp, stomp, stomp.
This is all my fault. Sort of. What should I do?
Encourage Elamon.
I say something really encouraging to Elamon.
Like what?
Yeah? Like what?
Shit. Why is being nice so hard?
Sometimes you have to get knocked down lower than you've ever been to, stand up taller than you ever were.
You just cut off my feet.
Elamon feels inspired. He summons the strength necessary to crawl away from Durgaron. Okay. Durgaron has now turned his attention toward you.
Bring it.
He charges, thrusting madly with his great sword.
Oh,
shit!
Oh, no.
Your attempt to dodge his thrust fails. Durgaron laughs as he impales you on his blade, lifting you high into the air.
Seriously?
I can't do anything with that stupid bracer. I'm sorry, Chloe.
Hey, I chopped your feet off. We're even.
You feel your strength draining away as Durgaron lifts you higher into the air. It hurts like hell. What do?
That. Me. Always go for the head.
I take one last swing at Durface's head.
You'll have to roll high to hit. You're almost dead.
Oh no.
11. You swing, catching Durgaron on the side of his head, severing one horn, but you don't do enough damage to kill him.
What an asshole!
He laughs, then rips you off his sword with a vicious jerk. You die painfully.
So mean.
Took his
I'm
horn
sorry,
off.
Chloe. I have to escape.
Hey,
Killed
man.
him for the arm.
If you can, do it.
I cast Warden's Hideaway.
You sure?
It's all I've got.
You summon a spectral door, which shields you from Durgaron. Light flares out, blinding him. The door swings shut, then disappears. You are gone from sight and cannot be harmed.
I guess I'll have to come back when I'm stronger.
That was fun.
Check out what I drew.
Mikey's got serious drawing skills. Sorry I died and left you out there to fend for yourself.
It's cool. I'll get him. Eventually.
Glad you enjoyed it, Chloe.
Yeah. I'll adventure with you anytime.
We'll see. Thanks for the game, nerds.
Now, what if I
DVD?
went for a non
Check.
strike at the beginning?
Next stop, chemistry class.
Right, too late.
Joy.
Alright, anyway.
I really didn't mean anything.
It's okay, Samantha.
What the hell?
What have you got here? Twitch?
Don't call me that!
True North.
Twitch stream?
A jock so dumb he makes jocks look bad. Guess Nathan Prescott made the shit list.
Oh, wow. This is some really weird crap, Prescott.
It's not yours. Give it back!
I hate that you're on the team now. You're such a loser.
Hey, what it's worth, you're both
Guys,
losers.
no need to fight. You can both be losers.
The mute speaks? Whoa, whoa! You earn a spot on the squad, Twitch. You don't have your dad try to buy off the coach.
At least my family pays tuition. How much financial aid does your deadbeat dad need again?
Wow. Dick move, Nathan.
My dad lost his job at the shipyard when your dad closed it down. And you want to talk shit to me?
Leave Nathan alone.
You know something, Prescott? I'm gonna do you a favor. You can't be a part of the team and be into this stupid crap at the same time.
You're a piece of shit. I am going
Stop
to
it.
kill you.
You guys, stop. Chloe, do something. Don't just stand there watching.
Alright.
The only way to stop a
step in.
bully is to be aggressive. I've got to put Drew down. Back off, idiot.
What the hell did you just say to me?
What, you didn't hear? I said idiot.
Idiot. You're not used to a word that big, are you? Don't be scared.
You're seriously defending Nathan Prescott?
Got me feeling sorry for a
Congrats.
Prescott.
You've actually got me feeling sorry for Arcadia Bay's most spoiled brat. That's how much of an asshole you're being right now.
You're such a crazy freak. Mind your own business.
Crazy freak? Oh, I'm crazy?
You have
That's
no
true.
idea how crazy I am.
How crazy.
Keep pushing and find out.
You want a piece of this?
A piece of cake, more
Please.
like.
Kicking your ass is going to be a piece of cake.
Did you just laugh?
I did. Chloe just owned you.
Shut the fuck up, fresh meat.
You shut the fuck up.
Oh.
Go Samantha.
Guess you got lucky this time, Prescott. Had two girls show up to save you. Take your pervy picture book.
Are you okay?
You think I need help? From you?
You're welcome.
Oh, man. Relax.
Are you alright? Thanks for sticking up for him. People think just because of his family.
Everything okay here?
No problem, Skip.
Glad we talked. Me too. I know you're doing your best. Love you. Ugh. Drew North is Mikey's older brother, and the two of them couldn't be more different. Drew is a legit jock, like the type that spends hours a day in the gym and has nicknames for his biceps. I've never been to a Bigfoot's game, but I hear he's actually really good at throwing stuff into other stuff, or whatever. Basketball goes into net, football goes into ass, pretty sure. Mikey told me that Drew was planning to go to college on an athletic scholarship, which is good because their family is even poorer than mine. Their dad was one of the fishermen who lost his job because of the Prescott Corporation. As you might imagine, this put Nathan on Drew's shit list. Not a good list to be on. In the war between a meathead and a shithead, does anyone win? Anyway, I don't think Drew's really a bad guy, but I guess I wouldn't know. It's like we exist in two completely different planes of existences. That happened to be in the same school. Happy to keep it that way. Nathan Prescott is the golden child of the Prescotts, Arcadia's Bay's oldest, wealthiest, and most powerful family, as they love reminding everyone. Nathan's dad does something nautical-related. I think it has to do with murdering baby seals and turning them into death rays for the military. But I can't remember the details. Whatever the case, there's a lot of people in this town who hate the Prescotts, including all the fishermen he put out of work. And you do not want to mess with fishermen. They smell. Nathan is odd. He's extremely privileged, yet dark and brooding. Even though he's a dick, I can't help feeling bad for him sometimes. He's really just a weird little dude trying to figure out his shit. But he has to pretend. He has to pretend to be all this stuff. He's clearly not. Like an athlete or a cool kid. You can tell it fucks him up right inside. Of course, the best cure for feeling bad for Nathan is to actually talk to Nathan. Then you remember what a wonderfully punchable face those Prescott genes gave him.
If I'm late to class, that's just one more excuse for Mom to sick David on me. Maybe if I delay going inside long enough, Blackwell will be overrun by future excellence. And by future excellence, I mean mole people. That pic would actually make a sweet tattoo.
That would.
Oh, good. You're here.
Rachel.
I do beseech you, chiefly that I might set it in my prayers. What is your name?
Miranda. Oh, my father, I have broke your hest to say so.
Good. Admired Miranda, indeed worth what's dearest in the world. Many a lady I have eyed with best regard, and many a time had listened to... Many a time the harmony of their tongues hath I listened to.
Hayden, you're killing me. You've had weeks to be off book.
Sorry, Mr. Keaton.
No, don't apologize to me. Apologize to your scene partner who's been very accommodating, and to your other fellow actors, and most of all, to yourself.
Mr. Keaton, sorry to interrupt, but does this look better?
I had my mom take it in a bit.
Rachel looks awesome. This is getting as surreal as last night.
Looking good, Rach.
Very cool.
Exquisite, Rachel, as always.
Mr. Keaton, I'm still having trouble with... My affections are then most humble. I have no ambition to see a goodlier man. I mean, does she really mean that?
Especially because I just straight out told her I've been banging all the ladies.
Yeah, that is hard. We've talked about that line forever. We need a fresh perspective. The question is, are Miranda's feelings of instant passion for Ferdinand just inexperience in dramatic circumstances, or has she actually just met the love of her life? What do you think?
Miranda's an idiot.
Miranda's an idiot because falling in love is stupid. What is she, 12?
Actually, she's about 15, so your point, whoever you are, about being an idiot or being naive, is well taken.
Thanks, Mr. Keaton.
Later.
See you later, guys.
Oh no. I have first period improv with a class full of freshmen now.
Your eye looks fabulous. Where'd you get it done?
What?
Just kidding. That asshole really clocked you.
It wasn't a big deal.
I'll just be a minute.
Okay, so why am I here again?
Oh, could you grab my belt for me? I think it's in my bag over there.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, get the belt. Don't say any stupid shit and don't, like, fall down. Should be doable, right?
Most likely. Have I ever told you about Nathan Prescott, aka Spoiled Dick Baby? Anyway, you know that old question about what if you could go back in time and assassinate Hitler? Well, I worry I just stopped at assassination. When I got between Nathan and an ass beating by Drew, football jock and all-around angry teenager, maybe I am getting stalled to my old age. Spoke to Elliot too. He was super nice, as always. He wanted to hang out as always, and I blew him off, as always. Poor guy. He's super persistent. It must be hard trying to give a shit about me. Speaking of giving a shit, I actually played a game with Steph and Mikey this morning. It wasn't terrible, but I'm not sure I have the energy to consistently care that much about anything. I probably should be concerned about how little shit I give these days, but that would mean giving a shit, wouldn't it? How do you describe Rachel Amber? I've been trying to find the right words ever since we met. The crazy thing about Rachel is that I really should hate her guts. I mean, she's a straight A student, beloved by everyone at school, including students and teachers. She's super into acting, and I hear she even does modeling on the side, which I imagine her district attorney dad and step forward housewife mom support her in. It all sounds like a recipe for awfulness. And yet, Rachel somehow is nothing like the privileged golden shell type you'd expect. She's not like any type, actually. She's probably the most surprising person I've ever met. And that's not just because when we met, she was helping me take down some skeevy assholes at a rock show. But it's just this feeling she gives off. Like when you're with her, anything is possible. Not right, meow. It really sounds like I have a crush on her, doesn't it? Here's hoping she reveals something really horrible about herself soon. Like a stamp collection, or a love for cat memes. Something to make her a little less indescribably awesome.
RA will suck as Prospera. If VC had any talent, maybe she would have gotten the part. Talent? Is that what got Mr. K to cast you, slut?
Guess they don't call it Drama Lab for nothing.
I'll make a comment.
What to say, what to say.
Bitter much, eh, VC?
Playing the part of the bitter, passed-over, talentless hack, VC. Suck a D, VC.
Is that it? No. I guess that's something else.
This poster definitely says something. To internet or not to internet?
That is the question.
I have feelings about this. Most of them are not good feelings. Why do theater kids take themselves so seriously?
The Tempest. Rachel Amber playing Prospera, a newcomer to Blackwell Academy. Rachel Amber blew the doors off her audition with a heartbreaking reading of Blanche from Tennessee Williams' A Streetcar Named Desire. Other interests include athletics, debate team, boosters, fundraising, local history, and nature. Rachel hopes to one day grace the stages of Broadway and the silver screen of Hollywood. Nathan Prescott playing Caliban, a favorite son of the oldest and most influential family in Arcadia Bay. Nathan hopes this performance of the Tempest will only further the legacy of the Prescott name at Blackwell Academy. Playing Caliban has been a challenge for the sophomore, who enjoys sports, photography, and casual hangouts with his many friends. That pays off. Dana Ward playing Miranda, a sophomore. Dana has performed in 2 other productions at Blackwell Academy since her freshman year. Dana enjoys football, Go Bigfoots, social media, and school dances. She hopes to be a member of the Vortex Club when she's a senior. Hayden Jones playing Ferdinand. This show marks the introduction of Hayden Jones to Blackwell Academy's drama club. He auditioned on The Dare, and as it turns out, actually really digs acting. A sophomore, his other interests include playing sports, herbals, and taking long walks in the woods. Juliet Watson playing Ariel. Juliet's primary interests include journalism and social activism, but she is very excited to be debuting this spring in the role of Ariel, the capricious and powerful spirit Prospera has enchanted and bound to do her magical bidding. Travis Keaton directing. A veteran of Broadway, Travis Wilbury Keaton serves the prestigious Blackwell Academy as a teacher of the dramatic arts, mentor, and friend. He hopes his humble reinterpretation. My throat. Where was I? He hopes this humble reinterpretation of Shakespeare's masterpiece can inspire the next generation of the country's leaders to strive for greatness and never to forget his motto, Ars Gratias Artis. Stage manager Steph Greenrich, Adam Glenn, Jean Yao, Stella Hill, Jason Redford, Brooke Scott, Evan Harris.
Hey now, sharing is caring.
I guess the Prescott donation doesn't cover this. If I'd known acting meant getting to play with weapons, I totally would have auditioned for the Tempest. Sweet caller, Pepe. Should be life is drama. This poster definitely says something. That's the nicest backpack I've seen in my life. Rachel looks so happy here. There's Rachel's belt. Guess I'll go give this to Rachel now.
What's your belt? What?
Must be 100 costumes in here. Am I the only student who's not in this show? Rachel Amber, drama star and guardian angel. I still can't believe that was her last night.
Graffiti. Halo for Rachel. Because she deserves it.
Save my life. Get some ink. Definitely an improvement. Oh, sometimes you just gotta turn up the heat.
Where are the pencils? I know it was you, Hayden.
I'm gonna guess it's from Logan.
Dana, you are very beautiful. Do you want to go out? I would be into that. Guess who?
Rachel? Is this your belt?
Yes! Thank you.
Bring it to her. I got your belt. Oh, okay. That was a very cool costume you had.
I really liked your costume.
Thanks. So, did you bring flowers for my dressing room?
Just this belt?
How about a belt instead?
Perfect.
I'll let you finish changing now.
Chloe Price.
Rachel Amber.
Last night was amazing.
Firewalk was pretty good too.
I'd never seen Firewalk live. Pretty fierce show.
We'll have to do it again. To tell the truth, I went to bed last night wishing it never had to end. But then I thought, why? Why does it have to end?
Good point. That's deep.
Is that a
Rhetorical question?
How would you like to join me on a little field trip?
Hold on. Has Rachel Amber gone rogue?
Ditch class? You mean it?
Is that weird?
No, it's awesome.
I hoped you'd say that. Now about that eye, that is a hell of a battle scar. Do you want me to cover it up with some makeup?
That's a great idea. Go for it.
Yes, please. People won't shut up about it.
Hold still.
This is a lot of makeup.
That's the price of valor. Close your eyes. Much better.
Holy shit.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Let's bounce.
You sure you don't want to just grab the bus, or...?
Nope. If we're gonna go rogue, we're doing it right. Well?
What the hell am I getting into? Where does this thing go?
North? Maybe we'll end up in Seattle. Pull up a chair, Price. The view's amazing.
It's interesting you say Seattle.
Rachel wants me to pull up a chair. Maybe one of these crates.
Max, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking. When is she finally going to talk about Rachel Amber? Fine, you nosy bitch. Here it is. Rachel Amber is the most popular girl at school, and she's super into hanging out with me all of a sudden. Like this morning when she pulled me into the drama lab and asked for my expert opinion about true love in front of the whole class. I told her true love is a bunch of BS, of course. Mr. Keaton, the drama teacher, actually seemed to agree with me. Then Rachel brought me in to her dressing room. I gotta say, that was the quickest I've gone from meeting someone to helping them get dressed. But that's Rachel. She doesn't give a fuck. She just lets it all hang out. Then Rachel hatched this crazy plan for us to skip school together that involves jumping onto a train. You know, like kids ditched school in the 60s, the 1860s. Stay tuned, Max. I have a feeling there will be a lot more to tell you soon. Chloe, Love Doctor. Hey, why weren't you in chem? Everything okay? Yep. What happened with Drew? People saying you were awesome. Yo, let's talk later. Okay.
Guess we're not the first ones to hop on this train. I wonder what the symbols mean.
Lord, Unity is the name of the engine that Life is Strange uses.
Whoa, Nathan's dad is a Terminator? That totally checks out. I feel pretty confident there's going to be a dead body in here.
Moving canvas.
There's my chair.
Come on, back there, graffiti.
Thing's heavier than it looks. Guess I should sit down. I see humans, but no humanity. Everybody is somebody, but no one wants to be themselves. Some preachy graffiti up in this train.
Let me add to it. We are all monsters.
Human is another word for monster.
Okay, no. Men are the ones that do bad things.
I see humans, but no humanity. Everybody is somebody, but no one wants to be themselves. Some preachy graffiti up in this train. I was supposed to read Huck Finn in English last year. Now I'm living it. Price 1. Twain 0. Just another typical day, skipping school, with Rachel Amber. All right, Chloe, you're on a freaking train with Rachel freaking Amber. Play it cool.
Just don't look into those beautiful eyes. You might get lost.
Is that what this feeling is? Wish Max were here.
Too late, Chloe's already looked into those eyes.
Should I make small talk? Is that what people do?
Nice weather, huh?
It's nice Rachel we're having.
That's nice.
I mean weather. It's nice weather.
Nice Rachel.
It sure is. So, it's kind of weird that we're hanging out.
You mean because I don't hang out with anyone and I don't have any friends?
You have friends.
Well, I used to. Friend. Singular. Her name was Max, but she left for greener, more northern pastures.
That sucks.
What about Mr.
I didn't mention it earlier, but you seem to have some kind of Jedi mind powers over Mr. Keaton and the theater crew.
You mean when we were talking about true love in the play? I guess you could say I'm good with people, yeah.
Just don't pull that stuff with me.
You will get on this train.
Oh, shit.
I bet you're wondering what we're doing.
The thought occurred, yeah.
Well, I wanted some company.
That's it?
That's it.
I'll need a little more than that, but okay.
Try again. I'm going to need more to go on than that.
Joyrides with me aren't fun?
Joyrides to where again?
Life needs a little mystery, Chloe. Let's do something fun.
Alright.
V-card's been punched, Rachel. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Too far?
Well, I don't know.
Okay, something fun. I'm all ears.
2 truths and a lie.
What?
I think We should play Two Truths and a Lie. It's a game where each person offers up 3 facts about themselves, 2 of which are the truth, and 1 of which is
a lie.
Right. And then the other person has to guess which is which.
Sounds fun. All right.
Sounds fun. You're on.
I'll start. First, I'm ambidextrous. Second, I was born in New York, the land of fashion and Broadway, to which I will one day return when my heinous exile here in Arcadia Bay comes to an end.
New York, huh? I've never been.
I know which
Not
one.
a world traveler?
Not yet, at least.
If you could travel anywhere, where would you go? Russia, Greece, Kathmandu?
Kathmandu.
One day, I'm going to climb Everest.
And I thought moving away from Arcadia Bay was ambitious. What's your third thing?
My third thing?
2 truths and a lie. You say 3 things.
Right. I'm a Leo. Meow.
Okay, so ambidextrous, born in New York, and a Leo. Gotcha.
So, which is the lie?
I'm gonna go with New York because it's not my first time.
You seem more like a Cali girl to me.
Damn, Price, not bad. Long Beach, in fact. West Coast is the best coast.
I've only ever lived in Oregon, so nothing to compare it to, I guess.
Then we'll have to change that one day, won't we? Okay, your turn, Price.
First fact. Right. Something about myself. Should I start things off with a lie or with the truth? Or should I cheat? Let's see how good she really is at this game.
Let's go with a lie first. I'm allergic to cats.
Sad to say this, since you're a Leo and all, but I'm allergic to cats.
Are you now?
Swear.
I love science.
I love science. Seriously, I think Neil deGrasse Tyson is the shit.
Huh.
I wanted to be a pirate as a kid.
I used to want to be a pirate when I grow up. I kinda still do.
Arr. You're hella mysterious, Chloe Price.
Hella? Who says that?
It's a Cali thing. Anyway, I think I have your number.
Don't worry, Chloe, didn't catch on.
Of course you wanted to be a pirate. Sail the open seas.
Buckle swash.
Plunder secret treasure.
Did I mention my love of booty?
So,
This
pirate.
situation for booty
Obviously
every
true.
time. Be my first mate?
Maybe you'd like to be my first mate.
Oh, are you accepting applications?
Considering it.
Okay. You say you love science, but you are failing chemistry.
You're saying failing chemistry means I hate science?
Or that Blackwell doesn't inspire your best work.
Blackwell's a hellhole.
That place is a hellhole filled with shit, where shitty people go to be shitty to each other and themselves.
Tell me how you really feel, though. Anyway, school sucks, but you love science. I'm gonna say true. Which brings me to your alleged cat allergy.
Alleged?
I'm calling Lai.
Why is that?
I mean, maybe you're allergic, but I've passed by your locker a few times, and I've seen that old photo of a cat you keep in there.
His name was Bongo.
His name was Bongo. It was a gift from my dad.
Did he pass away?
Yeah. My dad died 2 years ago. I thought everyone knew that.
I meant Bongo.
Oh my god, of course, that's what you meant. I'm so sorry.
Hey, that's okay.
Awkward moment of the year?
Definitely. So, if my math is correct, you told me 2 truths and 1 lie.
What? You expected me to cheat?
Winners make their own rules, Chloe.
You are crazy good at this game.
A lifetime of studying the human condition.
I'm kind of actually impressed.
Well, I'm impressed.
I bet it's hard to impress Chloe Price. I'm gonna feel good about that one. When your dad is the district attorney, I guess lying is something you're used to.
Seriously?
Seriously.
I know who to call if I need to get out of a ticket then. Not that I have a right of my own. Car first, embarrassing number of moving violations second.
Hey, thanks for trusting me.
Trusting you?
You played the game. And not everyone would admit to wanting to be a pirate.
But eye patches are so cool.
And rum is delicious. I guess. You opened up a lot, that's all.
It's not a big deal.
Hate to break it to you, but Chloe Price is not exactly renowned throughout Arcadia Bay as a bastion of trust and empathy.
Trust is hard.
Trust doesn't exactly come easy to me. Maybe if you'd had my life, you'd understand.
No, I get that.
On the other hand, I got on this train with you, didn't I?
Fair point.
Those cat-like, beautiful eyes of yours.
Wouldn't mind listening to some music.
Share it.
Hey, wanna listen?
But exactly what music are we going to be listening to, considering... Where are we going? Oh wait. Try to run me through. Like again. Don't you know what's happening? Something. This is awkward. If I just change this to a completely different song. If I were to ever lose you, I'd surely lose myself. This relates. Better think about your game. Are you sure your next move's the right move for you? You know? Oh, Final Fantasy?
cool bracelet. I've had it, I guess, since I was a kid in Long Beach. It reminds me that there's more to experience out there than just Arcadia Bay. Maybe one day I'll go back to Long Beach. Or anywhere but here. Maybe sooner than later.
I hear you. No. Be nice to get out of here.
Me too. Arcadia Bay can suck a bag of dicks.
Sometimes I feel like I've got no reason to stay. Don't be surprised, Chloe, if one day...
One day?
I'm just out of here.
I'm just out
Let me know if you need an accomplice.
Check it out! We're here!
What? Where is here?
Jump and find out!
Did you say jump?
Jump!
Okay, jump.
Fuck it!
Rachel says jump, I say how high. If Rachel says kiss me, I say okay. But it will say kiss you where? Rachel and Chloe forever. Look, it's a mysterious woman.
Hey, it's actually a pretty nice view.
Glad you approve. And as your reward for making it up here, I have a new game for us to play.
Another one?
I like games. Deal with it. This is one I learned in theater class. It's all about improvisation.
Games, acting, and lying. All in a day's work for Rachel Amber.
So far, what I've learned about you is that you're into acting, lying, and playing games.
What's your point?
That you're either full of imagination or full of shit.
Let me know when you figure out which one. This game involves spying on people from afar. Luckily, we've got some high-tech surveillance equipment right here. Let's fire it up.
That blows.
Well, shit. That was my last quarter. You?
Quarterless.
Damn.
Hey, maybe I can MacGyver something up. I've been told I'm pretty handy.
Oh yeah?
Good old MacGyver.
Let's see what you got.
Rachel really wants to use this viewfinder.
Mikey?
I'd love to get it working for her.
Max, did we ever play Two Truths and a Lie? You would have been terrible at it. We would have called it Two Truths and oh God, can I take it back? Sorry for lying, please. The guilt hurts. Two truths and a lie should be a class in school. Feel like I learned a lot. For example, Rachel's ambidextrous. She's a Leo, and she's from California. I also learned that I still have lots more to learn about lying. Rachel read me like an open book. She called BS on my made-up cat allergy. Basically, she's a human lie detector. Have I mentioned that we were on a train? It was pretty cool sitting there and watching the world fly by. Then we jumped off it and wound up in some crazy-ass park north of town. MBD. Captain Chloe Bluebeard. Bird? I'm calling it Bluebird. That's the new name. Scourge of Arcadia Bay. Sorry about Drew. Not your fault. My brother's not always an asshole. Just most of the time. Forget it. I know, right? Dead white guy. Happy Brad. The old car.
Damn, that's an old tree. Wait, does this sign say butt rot?
Oregon White Oak. Culmination State Park's iconic white oak tree is one of the oldest in the Pacific Northwest. Its curved, chair-like growth pattern reflects the Native American custom of shaping such trees to mark trails or denote areas of cultural importance. Estimates age the tree at 400 to 450 years old. Through the interior butt rot prevents more accurate analysis. A scar on the northern end of the trunk attests to the tree's survival of a direct lightning strike approximately 200 years ago.
This whole day is out of order, but in the best possible way.
You're out of
Rachel's
order.
quarter is still trapped in there, waiting to be set free. Huh. Looks like I might be able to pry it open with the right tool. That is the look of a person who is used to getting what she wants. Wonder what that feels like. Looks like this one might actually be working. Dwight Mueller really killed it with this statue of an explorer guy. Where are all my explorer ladies at, though? Probably at home, washing laundry and spitting out kids. Fuck you, Dwight.
That's facts.
This Blackwell guy sure liked founding stuff that was already there. Founders keepers, I guess.
Blackwell's Expedition. This spot marks the terminus of Ezekiel Blackwell's expedition westward to found the townships of Culmination and Arcadia Bay on March 14th, 1838. Blackwell and a group of Pentecostal settlers left Independence, Missouri for Oregon. On March 3rd, 1839, Blackwell's expedition arrived at Overlook Park. Upon seeing the Pacific Ocean from this location, Blackwell determined the expedition concluded and founded the town of Culmination. The group later returned south to found Arcadia Bay, so named for Blackwell's veneration for the area's natural beauty and desire to live in harmony with its native peoples. Culmination Peak, renamed Culmination State Park, was designated as a state park in 1997 by order of Governor John Kitzhaber Northwest Fowler statue built in 1992, celebrating culmination sequential Dwight Mueller designer. Mouthful. Hang on.
Yuck. Cliche much, AW and BW?
Sitting moment. What about our thoughts?
Just a day in the park with Rachel Amber. You know when something kind of amazing is happening, you don't always stop to think about it right away? And then when you do think about it, you start thinking about it a lot. And the more you think about it, the crazier it seems until pretty soon you're psyching yourself out and then everything turns to shit. Yeah. Let's not do that today.
Rachel Amber, Chloe Price. TK plus MJ forever. Ah, yes, MJ.
If Max were here, she'd probably take a black and white photograph and call it Innocence Lost, or some shit. I guess nature doesn't quite provide.
Scared.
Get out of here, woodland creatures. Have some self-respect.
This trash can is in pretty high demand.
Ah, you fools.
Okay, back to the squirrels. Oh.
I wonder if I could use this to get the quarter out.
In honor of Martin Lewis Prescott, Arcadia Bay's greatest son.
I've been saying sorry all morning. I admit it was really dumb to lock the keys in the car. You've been on me for 3 hours.
Yep, it's official. I'm learning way more ditching school than I ever do in class.
A Salasan tribe, totem pole. The raven stands for transformation. Its grinning face betrays its trickster spirit. The raven has many ancient stories. Among the Salasan and other native peoples, some say the raven helped create the first man. The raven is to be respected, never trusted. Hey.
Whoa,
You ravens
that's
alone.
badass. There's got to be something freeing about being able to build your home wherever you are, from whatever is around you. My hierarchy of needs goes pot, then beer, then wine. Still, wino has a classy ring to it. If you're going to argue in public, at least have the decency to make it about something interesting. Wait, Is that the same AW as before? Not afraid of commitment, I see. I wonder if I could use this to get the quarter out. Wonder if I can get that quarter out of the viewfinder. I'm not getting in there with just my fingers. Maybe Rachel has something I can use? I'm thinking about prying open that viewfinder. Got a knife on you?
A knife?
Yeah. My mom took mine.
No. How about a nail file?
I guess you could stab someone with a nail file. Oh, right. Sure, let's try it.
Chloe Price. I heard some fucked up shit from Nathan about you. Who do you think you are? He doesn't need you, you dumb fuck. Go back to your trailer. By the way, Rachel Amber obviously played you last night. You'll be lucky if she ever talks to you again. Oh shit, why did I see that? I'm so hurt. This is just the beginning, bitch.
Stealing a dedication plate takes persistence.
Oh wait, pick up the... Oh wait, there's no... Hey, heads up. Wells on a warpath. Oh no. Seriously. Just trying to help. Yeah, right. You killed me this morning. That's what the GM does, dude. Also, thanks for playing with us. Mikey had a blast. He's cool. He's been down lately. Not sure why. But I know playing with you really meant a lot. Dead white guy. Happy Brad. The old car. I don't know what those are.
Prescott power, activate.
Not to brag, but here
I
you
don't
are.
want to boast, so I'll let you do it for me.
Chloe Price, you are truly the viewfinder whisperer. I stand in awe of your powers.
Rachel smells like jasmine? Is she smelling me right now, too? Really should have showered this morning.
All right, here's the game. You find some people for us to spy
Always being
on,
so cute.
and then you and I will act out what they're saying and thinking.
That's it? I do that in my head during, like, every class.
See? You're a natural. Let's give it a try. Think this guy's married to a nutritionist? He's all like, I'm not allowed to eat this stuff at home, so...
Attorney's fries.
I'm so glad I became a lawyer. I love getting paid in fries.
Do you think he represents the Hamburglar?
Wouldn't he be paid in hamburgers then?
Shit, you're right.
They totally stole my third grade art project.
Wow, you made that?
Can't you tell?
It does have a certain give zero fucks quality that I recognize.
All right. Let's see.
Let's see. Hey, let's switch hands.
Why do we always hold hands like this? Didn't you tell me you were ambidextrous?
No, I didn't. I said I was ambisexual.
Oh, so you can have sex with both of your hands?
Exactly. Wanna see?
Only if you let go of my hand first.
What's going on with these two?
Hunting park.
If you want lunch, you're going to have to learn how to skin your own food like a man.
But I don't know how to skin a bald eagle, Dad.
You don't? What the hell are they teaching you in school?
Wow, that was dark. Too dark?
Well, it got darker if I said
Perfect
child sacrifice. Perfect
This
dark,
is
like the
fun.
game?
Who's next? Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to hog the viewfinder. Ooh, jackpot. Commence makeout session in 3, 2, 1. Nailed it. Damn, they are really going at it.
Vibrating beds.
Oh, honey, I think we used the vibrating bed for too long. I'm totally seeing double.
Rachel? Hey, are you alright?
What are we doing?
Excuse me?
Last I checked, you're supposed to be Chloe Price. Yet we've been ditching now for hours, and we haven't even gotten wasted yet. That's got to be against some school ditching rule.
Alright, I'm in.
Hell yeah. The honor student wants to show the school delinquent how to party? Be my guest.
How gracious of you. They have a bottle of wine. Let's steal it.
Okay. Or we could go try to find a liquor store instead.
No. You shouldn't bring alcohol to a public park if you're not willing to share it with everybody, right? And fuck it, I just want to take something that's not mine. All right, I'm going in. Try to keep up.
Can we help you? Oh my god!
Holy shit. Talk about committing to a performance. Better act.
Oh, thank God. Please, this girl is in trouble. Go get help.
Help Rachel? Why don't you do it?
I need to get these two to focus on Rachel so I can swipe the wine.
What are you waiting for? Go!
Won't have to wait long.
I already called 911. They should have an ambulance here any moment. In the meantime, they said to keep close watch on her. Like, turn all the way around and really focus.
Watch out. I'm going to check her pulse. That's on her neck, right?
I still think you should go get help. There's a ranger station on the other side of the park.
Good point. We'll keep watch while you go.
Watch her die, you mean?
Look at all the time we've wasted already. This woman needs mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Stat. No. Yep. Definitely needs mouth-to-mouth.
Okay. You can do this. I can't do it.
Pathetic. Look, he's clearly useless. This woman needs help from someone who actually knows what they're doing.
Unlock your potential already.
Hey, look at me. Do you want to be locked out of the car of life forever? Or are you ready to break in there and seize the keys to your potential?
Oh my God. You're right.
Hey, wow. I'm all better now. You saved my life. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Yeah, good work, everyone. Peace out.
That was incredible. You're a hero.
Huh. I guess I am.
Here, you earn this.
Alright, hand it over.
Thanks. I could use a drink after trying to keep up with you. I am excessively sober right now. Right. Okay. Guess we're leaving now.
Wait, you're not gonna find any like graffiti. There's only one in each area.
Whoa. Hey, check this out. What?
Well, maybe there'll be a lot of graffiti here.
Great. It's a pile of trash.
Yeah, an awesome pile of trash. Let's explore.
You have fun, Chloe. I'm gonna go sit down.
Rachel's been acting kind of standoffish ever since we left the park. What's her deal?
Alright. There.
Chloe, I'd really like some space right now.
Okay. Actually, no. I thought we were having a great day together. Why are you acting like this all of a sudden?
I'm not acting like anything. I just want to be left alone right now.
I partially understand.
Yeah, I get it. I know I'm not the easiest person to be around. I don't exactly have tons of experience with the whole friendship thing.
Not everything revolves around you, Chloe.
I didn't say it did. I'm just saying I understand.
No, you really don't.
Fuck! Okay, I still have no idea what's going on with Rachel, but apparently she gets smashy when she's angry. I can work with that. Score. Here.
Here you go, Rachel.
If you really want to smash something, this should do the trick.
I asked you to leave me alone.
Are you kidding me? I know you're the school princess and all, with the DA daddy and the perfect grades and all the perfect little Victoria chases kissing your perfect ass, but seriously? Fuck you.
Great. I'm leaving. See you around, Chloe.
You can't leave!
Watch me.
Rachel, wait! Don't go. Why not? Because I don't want to ruin this the way I ruin everything else in my life.
And what is this exactly?
I think something more. Something a lot more than friendship.
I mean, fuck. Are you actually going to make me say it?
Say what? Exactly.
You know, like a friendship. But more.
Ah.
I know. Weird, right? It's just today was the best day I've had since my dad died. And when I almost ruined it just now, the way I ruin everything, it made me realize whatever's going on between us is special. Come on, say something.
Chloe, I'm sorry. I am really, really sorry. But I can't. I can't. Even though I want to.
Why not?
Because I can't. I know it isn't fair, but it's how it is. Goodbye, Chloe.
time Chloe to get emotional.
Fuck this place.
Where should I start? Let's not smash the mirror. School called. I think you know why. We have a meeting tomorrow with Principal Wells. I need you to do better. Chloe? Chloe? Chloe, I'm worried about you. Please let me know you're okay. Okay? Oh, Dark Soul. Oh.
Ugh!
You know she's fake. You can't take your eyes off her. Who else do I know who fits that description? Fuck off, Rachel. If you want to rip a family apart from the inside, it's important to bring the proper tools. Fuck you, David.
Look, a camera.
I've never understood your hard-on for cameras, Max. You took a million pictures of us, and not one of them showed that you were gonna leave when I needed you most. Fuck cameras. Dad.
Burning
Why
out
are you
the
crying,
midnight oil.
sweetheart?
Because you're not real.
I'm not.
What is going on? What's past is prologue and shit.
Kiddo, look on the bright side, would ya?
What bright side?
You made a new friend today.
Hey, where's my marker? Hey, where's my marker?
Yeah, where's my marker?
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Gotta say, that was some fight. A lover's quarrel, you might say? She nearly took your head off.
What do you care?
Sorry, sweetheart. I guess I'm getting into your personal business.
Truth, lie, truth.
Dad used to hate it when I wrote on shit.
Huh.
Sleep is for the weak. I guess I did that?
Sometimes people need you, though. Even when they don't admit it.
Yes. True.
Rachel!
Raven. My favorite blackbird.
You came. I'm glad.
Me too.
Hey. I couldn't let the day end with whatever this afternoon was.
Chloe, I want to talk to you about something, but I don't know how to talk about this.
That's okay, Rachel. Take it slow.
You don't have to tell me anything you don't want to.
You remember that guy that we saw under this tree with that woman?
The ones who were making out?
That was my dad.
Oh. All right.
And that woman was definitely not my mom.
Oh.
The worst part is, I'm not surprised. I felt like my dad's been lying about something for a while. I didn't know what it was. So when I saw he got a text from an unknown number asking him to meet, I thought I could catch him or something.
I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that, Rachel.
I'm so sorry, Rachel. I don't know what to say.
Neither do I. Chloe, I love my dad. I love him. And I never want to see his fucking face again.
When my dad died, I was so mad at him. For months, I felt wrong because half the time I thought of him, I wanted to scream. And the other half, I forgot.
Forgot that anything had changed. It's silly, but I've carried this photo around with me for years. It's from Mount Hood. My dad took me hiking there when I was 10, and it started raining, and I fell and broke my arm 3 miles from the car. I remember screaming like I was gonna die, but my dad, he carried me down the mountain. I still remember the smell of his coat, and how calm he was, and the sound of his voice, and
Comfort her.
he was just so strong, you know? I felt safe.
Because you trusted him.
You trusted him.
Completely.
Here.
Chloe, I owe you an apology.
I owe you one too, Rachel.
Hey, we were both kind of the queen of shitty.
No, I mean it. Whatever's going on between us, it's intense and new and awesome, and you had the courage to tell me that you feel it too. And I treated you like shit.
Courage? I don't know if I'd call it that. More like blind desperation. And maybe a slight buzz from that wine.
I just want you to know I'm lucky that you were with me today. You're a badass, Chloe Price.
What?
Remember that biker asshole who wouldn't let you into the mill? You talked your way right past him.
You saw that?
And those skeevy douchebags who followed you upstairs? You dropped that one guy with a bottle to the face.
Only because you showed up at the last minute, and...
What about Drew? When he was picking on Nathan? You got right in his face and called him out.
That was pretty sweet, actually.
See? You're the real thing, Chloe. I don't know anyone like you. Plus, you came along with me, no questions asked.
Well, I don't really need a good reason to ditch school.
I guess tomorrow there'll be hell to pay.
My mom might skip grounding and just go straight to the death penalty.
And my dad
Yeah.
will definitely punish me with...
Fuck your dad.
Fuck him.
What I wouldn't give to leave this place and never look back.
What's stopping us?
Us? Are you serious?
There's nothing keeping me here. Not anymore.
So, if I came to you tomorrow and told you to pack your bags...
I'm serious. Let's do it, Chloe. Let's leave this place forever.
Okay.
Can I borrow your lighter? Thank you.
Come on.
Massive fire. Caused by a woman's scarring. Also, this is where music would play, but since Twitch wants to be like weird, let's hear Life is Strange and quiet. Something about silence is deafening. Not to mention the credits are also silenced too. Alright. Deck 9 Games. President CTO Mark Lyons. Vice President Jeff Litchford. Game directors Chris Floyd and Web Pickers Guild. Art director Andrew Wetherill. Narrative director Zach audio director Chuck Hart, lead animator David Blanchett, Quentin Frost, Nick Ebinger, Stephen Gregory Copina, Todd Pollinger, David Laurentine, Ross William McCall, Jonathan Zimmerman, Felix Desai Kwan, Lex Wilson, Mallory Littleton, Sengin, Chad, I try to say all these names fast, Henry Lent, David, Charles, Michael, Cara, Joshua, RJ, Chris, Maxwell, Brandon, Kara, James, Stephen, Stephen, Aaron, Katie, Chris, Tommy, Jonathan, Esther, Rob, James, Esther, Tommy, Tim, Bethany, Tom, Ian, Ray, Thomas. Okay, I'm gonna stop now. Alright, and then inside. Whoa. Alright, I missed 2 graffitis in that hole. Through. Somehow. I'm forgetting what it was though. I attacked. I was kind to Joyce. I defended Nathan. I told Rachel we were more than friends because, yes. I didn't take the money. I didn't purchase pot for Frank. I read Joyce's self-help book. I put the photo of William on the dresser. I don't know what that was. I didn't slip money into Joyce's purse because I didn't take the money. See how that works? I told Elliot I wouldn't go to the play with him. I told Skip I liked his demo. I finished the tabletop game with Steph and Mikey. I didn't sabotage Victoria's homework. He told Rachel falling in love is stupid. And yet, that's exactly what happened when Chloe fell in love with Rachel. Because I shared earbuds with Rachel. Jumped out of the train. An option to not jump out of the train? Anyway. Why was it quiet? But yes. That's time for the next one. No, wait! Don't start it yet. Okay. I will end the stream here and pick up episode 2 next time. Time for a break. Let's see who debate. Wild 774. Make a life straight. Alright. Gonna raid Wild